Namaste, beautiful souls. Welcome to the Blooming Lotus Healing Channel. My name is Jakara, and I'm a spiritual healing facilitator. And today I am going to be doing some readings. So, welcome everyone. I see here that there's some issues with going live on Facebook. So, I'm going to go ahead and make sure that I hit that again just to make sure that that's working. But in the meantime, I just kind of wanted to say, thank you for being here. If this is your first time here, I want to invite you to subscribe to this channel and also share and like this video. And if you have any questions for today's readings, I want to ask you to post your questions on Instagram, okay, on the last post of Instagram. You're going to find me at the Blooming Lotus Healing, and there's going to be a post that I posted today asking for you to post your questions there. So make sure you post them there. And the reason why is to help me kind of keep things organized, and so that I'm not scrolling through the comments here. So make sure that you do that as well. I want to thank my supporters who are part of the Cosmic Light Activation group. I am so excited. I just kind of wanted to take a moment just to ask everyone who is interested to support this the Cosmic Light this channel. The Cosmic Light Activation is a really great way to do so. And so I just kind of wanted to mention that right now you can actually sign up for the Cosmic Light Activation group and get a collective Akashic clearing every month. We already had one for the Lionsgate portal. So for this month, we already have it. But if you do join, you still have access to the replay of the clearing, so you can go back and listen to the replay if you do join, even after the clearing that we did this month. And you also, I'm right now kind of like revamping the membership, and I'm adding things such as discounts and special perks for people who are part of the Cosmic Light Activation group. So please do go over to my website, the Blooming Lotus Healing .com / cosmic light activation, and I'd love to have you there. Just a couple of things also that I wanted to mention is that the Beloved Method class is open for beginners. This is the beginners class that is open right now. And I kind of wanted to mention that this class is available to sign up until the 18th of August of this month at 22% off. So if you want to take advantage of signing up for the class and get a really nice discount, you definitely want to make sure that you go over to my website at thebloominglotushealing.com / the beloved method. The beloved method. And so that the code is beloved. So the code is beloved if you want to sign up. I already have a couple people that signed up. So thank you for those who had signed up already. You probably already have access to the little tidbits of things that you can start kind of consuming in the meantime until we wait for the class to start. And so this is going to be a live class that is going to be taking place starting on August 26th all the way to September 30th. I do certify you at the end, but in order for me to certify you, you got to make sure that you submit the homework. If you don't submit the homework at the end, then unfortunately I won't be able to certify you. And the reason why is because the homework is what allows me to know if you actually are getting the system and you're actually able to do the work that I'm doing, that I'm teaching you there. So anyway, so that's it. I just kind of wanted to just remind y'all that my Instagram is at the Blooming Lotus Healing, and please go over there and follow me there, and then also post your questions there. And I'm going to put here the reminder on the ticker below so that you have that reminder to post your questions there. So how's everyone doing? So we got Jeanne, Jennifer, we got Elizabeth, hi, Monica, we got Peggy, we got Mick. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. So yeah, so just go into Instagram on your phone, and then go into the Blooming Lotus Healing. And then the last post that I have there, just the last post, is going to be a picture with some angel wings and some like really bright colors like pink and orange. And that's where you're going to be posting your questions, okay, on that post. And so, so how's everyone doing? Let me know in the comments. Where are you coming in from? Are you coming in from Meetup? Hi, Rachel. Hi, Erica. Awesome. I'm glad that you found it, Mick. Awesome. So that's good. So I just kind of wanted to let you know. So that's, you post your questions there. And so hi, Kay. How are you? So happy to see you. Hi, Kathleen. So happy to see y'all. Sandra. Hi. Peggy. We got 2 Peggys in the house today. Awesome. Sandra from Meetup. Awesome. So we have some people from Meetup here. Let me know in the comments if this is your first time coming in from Meetup. I'd love to know. And yeah, super excited to connect. I know that Tina from Meetup, I don't know if Tina from Meetup is here. She sent me a message saying that she was having trouble. So hopefully I can see your messages now here, Tina. So again, remember, you want to go into Instagram and post your questions there. First, I do take, as I was mentioning earlier, the those who are part of the Cosmic Light Activation group, those get priority, and so I'm gonna prioritize first with them, and then after I do the readings for them, then I will go into Instagram, and I'm gonna have to go pick up my phone over here because I was charging it, but I will do that. First timer, Mick, welcome, awesome, Ariane, welcome. Awesome. I'm so happy that y'all are here. Elizabeth, first time. Awesome. I'm so happy. Awesome. So I'm so grateful for all of you to be here. And so welcome to the fam. Welcome to the fam. This is, a beautiful community that we're building here online to support you, to give you some spiritual guidance. And then I just kind of want to give you a little bit of a background of me. If this is your first time connecting to me, connecting to my essence, to who I am. So my name is Jakara. I'm a spiritual healing facilitator working the Akashic Records, and I clear energies for people based on past lives or any other things that any other lifetimes on other dimensions. And I do something called spiritual response therapy, which has been around since the 80s. I have plenty. Oh, my earring is falling. Plenty of information out there. But I have also some videos on here on YouTube. So make sure that you subscribe to my YouTube channel here, and you'll find out more information about me. And so when I do the readings, I'm connecting typically to your higher self. So that's typically what I do. I connect to your higher self, and I like to do this because I want to give you the messages that are from your highest expression. Right? Nothing wrong with our guides or animal guides or spirit guides or guardian angels. There's nothing wrong with them. I just really prefer to do that because I want to make sure that I am giving you the best possible information that is for your highest good. So that's kind of what I do. So I connect also to the archangels, and I use a pendulum to receive information and some charts. Sometimes, especially for the readings, if I feel like there's any energetic block showing up, I will let you know, and I will typically clear those for you. So you can, I'll send it to your higher self, and you can ask to receive. You can give permission to receive, and then we can do that. I don't know why this earring is not staying, so I'm going to move it over on this side because I want my earring to show, because I love this color and I want the vibration of this color to be part of the video today. So hi, Gigi. Hi, Jessica. Awesome. I don't know, Jessica, but I'm so glad that you're here. There's some issues sometimes with YouTube. I don't know what's going on with YouTube there. But anyway, so with that said, we're going to get started. Do you guys want a meditation? Let me know in the comments. Do you guys want a meditation, or you just want to go directly into the readings? Let me know in the comments. I know some of you prefer the meditation. So depending on how many decide that you want the readings right away, we'll go into the readings right away, or we'll start the meditation and they go from there. However, I am going to take a moment to open the sacred container. So let's go ahead and open the sacred container first. Before we start the readings, we're going to open the sacred container so that all that is for our highest good, only for our highest good, is invited here into this beautiful circle. And I'm going to ask Spirit at this moment to apply a buffer shield into the space so that all that is not for the highest good is lovingly sent to the light if it's for the highest good of that being, of that entity. I'm going to ask for those to be sent to the light with love, compassion, without rejection, but all love, so that all the healing and support can be inspired, integrated, infused into the space. So thank you, Spirit. Okay, so I'm going to ask Archangel Michael to open this container by shielding this space. Archangel Raphael to help us by infusing any healing that is needed in this space. Any healing that is needed, please, Archangel Spirit, help us bring that forth for this group. And I'm going to ask Archangel Metatron to help me navigate the information from the higher selves of each one of these souls with accuracy. Thank you, Archangel Metatron, for your love. And we're now surrounded by so many beings of light. Angels of light are here. supporting. All the light beings are here supporting. And I'm going to ask for everyone to allow yourself to receive that energy, receive that love from spirit that is always there surrounding you at this moment. So yeah, you want to bless the water. Awesome. Yes, Jessica, we can bless the water. So y'all want to bless the water? I love that idea. If you want to bless the water, go get yourself a water. It can be a water bottle, or a glass of water. Doesn't have to be anything special. But go ahead and get your water. Let me know in the comments if you have water already or if you are gonna get your water. I love the idea of blessing the water. So let's go ahead and do that. So get y'all get your waters. Get your waters together. Get your waters together. Let me know in the comments that you have water already. Real Truth is saying, I'm in the mood for pink today too. Awesome. I'm so happy. You have water in you. Awesome. Okay, Monica. That's awesome. So I'm going to go get my Archangel. Seltzer counts, Mick. That's good. Seltzer counts. That counts too. Okay, so I'm getting my book. My book is here. I'm getting my Archangel Ariel book so we can read from the blessings of Archangel Ariel. Yes. John has water. Water mama in the house. Peggy has water. Mick has seltzer, and that's okay. We're okay with seltzer in here. So that's good. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and bless the water. So what I want to invite you to do is you're gonna take a moment, you're gonna take that water. Okay. Place that water right here on your chest. And you probably can't see me because I have this thing on here with the Instagram thing. So I'm gonna take it off. I'm gonna take off the Instagram thing so you can see what I'm doing. Okay. So you're gonna place the water right in the middle of your chest at this moment, okay? And what we're gonna do is we're going to connect to our incredible inner power that we have within us to bless not only ourselves, but bless everything that's around us, because we got all of that. We got all of that power within us. So we're gonna take a moment to we're gonna take a moment just to connect to the water, okay? And what I want to invite you to do is you're gonna take a moment just to take a look at the water. Maybe if you can see it through, maybe it's a see-through. Maybe you want to peek over the water. Maybe you want to peek over and just look at the water. Just look at how it moves, and just try to take a moment just to thank it. Just thank the water for its nourishment, for its existence. This beautiful element that helps us, not only nourishes us from the inside, but also helps connect us to cleanliness, purification. It helps us connect to blessings. And this beautiful water, we're going to take a moment to use our breath. You're going to use your breath at this moment. And with your breath, okay, you're going to take a moment just to blow into your water. And when you blow into your water, you're going to do this from a place of gratitude. You're going to visualize the word gratitude coming out of your mouth and entering into the water. Okay. So the count of 3, I want to invite you to take a moment to blow into your water. Okay. 1, 2, 3, blow. Blowing in gratitude. Thank you. And even if you want to say the word thank you, you can. Thank the water. Thank you. Thank you. And I want to invite you to take a moment just to close your eyes. And you're going to place your water on your heart space. If you can, the closest you can to your heart space, which is going to be the area in the middle of your chest. And I want to invite you just to ask Spirit to bless your water. Spirit is within you, your heart. It resides within your heart. Ask the universe, which resides inside your heart, to help you bless this water. And I want to invite you to visualize in your mind's eye this beautiful green light lighting up from the center of your chest with every breath you take. Really feel the essence of gratitude. Try to feel into one thing that you're grateful for. And maybe right now you just got to think about it first and then feel into that gratitude. But really feel it and allow yourself to envelop that feeling of gratitude into your water. Allow it to be infused into your water. Allow this beautiful emerald green light to be infused into the water. And with every breath you take, you allow yourself to relax a little bit more, knowing that you are imprinting the water with your energy. Let it be the energy of love, of gratitude, of compassion. I'm going to ask Spirit to purify the waters within. So ask within yourself to be purified from within. That all of the waters that run within you, let them be purified. So that when you receive this water, you receive nothing but the blessings. And if there's anything remaining that needs to be cleared from your body, let it be cleared when you take in this water. I want to invite you to keep your eyes closed, and I'm going to invoke the prayer of water from Archangel Ariel. And really feel into the energy of this beautiful prayer so that you can allow that beautiful blessing to be imprinted into your water. Allow your imagination to grow wild and allow yourself to visualize all of the blessings falling and being infused from the sky into your water. As if there were snowflakes falling down from the sky. Let this infusion of love be placed upon your water. I take this, the water of life. I declare it the water of light. As I bring it within my body, it allows my body to glow. I take this, the water of light. I declare it the water of God. I am a master in all that I am. Feel into that prayer. I'm going to repeat this prayer one more time so that it settles even deeper into your waters. Let this prayer resonate within the waters of your body and within the waters that you're holding against your heart. I take this, the water of life. I declare it the water of light. As I bring it within my body, it allows my body to glow. I take this, the water of light. I declare it the water of God. I am a master in all that I am. You are capable of doing so much more than you have been taught. You have the ability to shift, to change. to shift this world. Just you. And so if you're capable of doing that, blessing this water is your divine right. I am seeing the color orange and the color purple, the color blue coming through and being blessed with those colors, and the waters being blessed with those colors. I see the color gold and the violet flame surrounding each one of you, cleansing all that doesn't serve you, so that you may receive the blessings, the love, the compassion, the harmony. That this water is going to provide to you. Within yourself, claim the blessings of the water, the blessings of the purification, the blessings of connecting to your higher self, the blessings of connecting to God, because you have God within. I want to invite you to take a moment to sip your water at this moment, and do so feeling into the loving energy of this element that has been created for you to nourish yourself from within and without. Take this moment to savor the water. Taste it. Taste the sweetness of the sweet water that has been given to us to enjoy freely. And thank it deeply for its nourishment. Thank you. And when you feel ready, you can drink the entire water. You can just take some water right now and then sip it throughout the night to receive the healing and the support of this water. Thank you for coming into the space and to receive this blessing. All right. So coming back. And yes, Jessica, I'm so happy that you work with Archangel Ariel. I love Archangel Ariel. And there's so much empowerment that comes from that Archangel, and that reminder that we are such powerful, beings that are able to shift things in our lives, however we see fit. So thank you. All right, Erica, you were mentioning. Erica wanted to send some healing vibes to those who are in Hawaii, who are being taken advantage of. Absolutely, we can. So let's take a moment to pray for those who are in Hawaii suffering at this very moment. But not only those who are in Hawaii, but everyone in the world. So I want to invite you to take a moment to put your water aside if you've already taken the water, now that you've been purified and you've been released into this beautiful space of connection to spirit, understanding that you're always connected. But sometimes we need to take these little moments to remind ourselves that we are always connected, right? And so at this moment, I want to invite us to pray. Let's go ahead and pray. Thank you, Erica, for that suggestion. Thank you, Sarah. Welcome to the family. And so let's take a moment. I'm going to actually take some selenite here. and some black tourmaline to help us with protection and grounding. And then I'm also going to sever any energies that don't serve the highest good of that area. And we're going to do this together. And you're probably thinking, well, Jakara, am I able to do that? Am I capable? Yes, you are. All of you are capable of shifting the consciousness, of shifting the experience of this world, because each one of us is capable just by the power of our mind. And so, if you've never heard of The Power of Eight and the book, The Power of Eight, I highly recommend it. It's a really powerful book that allows people to really see how powerful it is for us to pray together in unison. So, since we've been purified, let's go ahead and take a moment to pray for those. Let's take like 5-10 minutes to do that. It might not even take 10 minutes, but let's take a moment to pray, because I agree with Erica. We really want to make sure that we take care of each other. We want to make sure that we're always thinking of others when we are in this journey of our spiritual path. Yes, we got to think of self. We got to work on ourselves, but we also want to extend our hearts out to those who are in need. So, with that said, it doesn't hurt to do a little prayer, right? So why not do a little prayer now? So I want to invite you to take a moment, and if you are sitting on the floor Indian style, that's okay. But if you're sitting on a chair, please make sure that your feet are uncrossed and then your feet are firmly planted on the ground. What we're gonna do now is that we're gonna connect to Pachamama, to Mother Earth first, so that we can connect to our higher self together. Okay, we're gonna do this together, and then we are going to visualize, right, these areas. We're going to visualize the specific areas, and then we're going to visualize the entire world, and we're going to infuse with our minds, with the power of our minds. We're going to infuse the light that we have received right now from Archangel Ariel and Spirit, right? We're going to infuse that light out into the world. Okay, so is everyone on board? Let me know in the comments, and then let's get started. And we're going to go ahead and sever ties as well together, and we're going to do this with the power of our mind. Okay. Okay, so let's take a moment to get ourselves comfortable in our seated position. And I want to invite you to take a deep breath in through your nose and then out through your mouth. You're going to do this at the count of 3. And when you take that deep breath in through your nose, allow your belly to expand and take space. And then when you release everything out through your mouth. If you want to release with a sigh, you can do that as well. And I want to invite you to place your hands, palms facing down, because we're going to ground, okay? Palms facing down on your lap or wherever they feel comfortable to you. So the count of 3, take that deep breath. 1, 2, 3. Take that deep breath in through your nose, expanding your belly, and release your mouth. Take another deep breath in through your nose, expanding your belly, and release your mouth. Take another deep breath in through your nose and release. Another deep breath in through your nose and release. Release until you have nothing else to release. And allow yourself to go back to your regular breath. At this moment, I'm calling Archangel Sandalphon to help us ground into Mama Gaia, calling in the spirit of Pachamama to help us ground and connect to the truth that we are part of you and you are part of us. And we are organic beings that are part of you. Dear Pachamama, dear Mother Earth, thank you. And I want to invite you to take a moment to visualize in your mind's eye a beautiful golden light right in front of you. And with every breath you take, this golden light makes its way through your nostrils. Allow this light to travel down, all the way down towards the bottom of your feet. And let your earth star chakras right below your feet Connect to Mother Earth. With every breath you take, you allow that beautiful golden light to light up the bottom of your feet. And just allow yourself to receive that golden light and allow it to travel down towards the bottom of your feet. As it continues to travel, this light makes its way deep into the ground, creating a beautiful string of light that travels rapidly through every layer of the soil, traveling down, 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 continuing to travel, passing through all the layers, all the different colors of the layers of soil, passing through the silent waters that are underneath the soil, passing through the crystals that form, and continuing to go down deep into the womb of Mother Earth, allowing yourself to visualize a cave. And inside this cave, there's this beautiful giant tree surrounded by crystals. And we're going to take a moment to send that golden light that we have been receiving and the energy of love, compassion, and harmony that's been received. Visualize that energy being sent to the heart of Mother Earth, to that beautiful, loving tree. With every breath you take, that golden light travels down, 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 and infuses into the heart of Mother Earth. We send her our love and compassion as she suffers right at her heart chakra at this moment. We send her our love and gratitude and continue to send that beautiful golden light with every breath we take, trusting that that golden light is coming from Spirit and it's never ending. There's more from where it comes from. Allow yourself to feel into that abundance of love, compassion, healing, and harmony that travels down, all the way down, towards the center of the earth, towards the heart of the earth. We're now infusing her heart chakra with this beautiful golden light. And we notice this tree slowly starts to become golden itself. Visualize it glowing from within and without. And with every breath you take, you feel yourself relax and feel into the energy of love, healing, compassion, awareness, neutrality, and all of the worries start to release into the ground. As you feel into the heart of Mother Earth, allow yourself to help her alchemize this by feeling the emotions and releasing them into the ground. Going back into your neutral space with every breath you take. Trusting that all is in divine timing and that we are here and now at this very moment to connect together here and for the higher purpose of sending love to this part of the world. I want to invite you to visualize beautiful Hawaii, the island that is now suffering, and the people that are now suffering. And I want to invite you to visualize this island from above. You are seeing everything from above, from the heavens, from the sky. And now I want to invite you to continue to visualize this space. And with every breath you take, you send this golden healing light into this area. Continuing to send that golden light, we're now going to send a prayer. And we're going to say the prayer, not because we were directly connected to this issue, but because we know the power that we have as a collective and how interconnected we are. And so even though the things that happened are not our fault, we're still going to send this prayer to this area so that it can expand into the entire space and bring healing. Someone has to say it. So we are the ones that are going to stand in and say this prayer for this island. We're going to say, I am sorry. I forgive you. Forgive me. Thank you. I love you. I am sorry. I forgive you. Forgive me. Thank you. I love you. I am sorry. Forgive me. I forgive you. Thank you. I love you. And now we're going to expand outside of this area, and we're going to visualize ourselves flying above the planet. We're now in space. And we can see all of the places that feel unsupported, where there's suffering, conflict, greed, discordance. So many places. And even though it is not our fault, we step in as beautiful beings of light to send a prayer to the entire world for healing and support. So I want to invite you to visualize that golden light being infused into the entire earth. And I ask Spirit to take away the suffering, the discordance, the greed, the disharmony, the fear, the separation, the anger, the mistrust, to take all of this away from the entire world. And I want to invite you to continue to visualize this golden light infused into the entire globe until it becomes fully glowing with this beautiful golden light. And I ask Spirit to apply love treatment into the entire world. And now we're going to say the prayer. Even though it is not our fault, we stand in to say the prayer together so that we may ignite the healing and the shift of consciousness of everyone on this planet. I am sorry. I forgive you. Forgive me. Thank you. I love you. I am sorry. I forgive you. Forgive me. Thank you. I love you. I am sorry. I forgive you. Forgive me. Thank you. I love you. When was the last time you openly shared your love with others? When was the last time you openly gave your love and said that you love someone without having to step back and double think, but just being in a state of open heart? Give yourself permission to stay in your heart as much as possible. This is how we heal the world. Each one of us taking responsibility for our actions. How our actions are expressed is how we weave, each one of us, the energy of either discordance or harmony. I want to invite you to bring yourself down, back down into the space that you're in. Feel into your body and feel into the chair or the couch or the floor, wherever you are. Feel back into your body. Feel back into the clothing against your skin. Give yourself permission to feel present with yourself at this moment, this gift that you have given yourself and others, to share love, to share light. Prayers do make a difference. Intentions make a difference. Visualizations make a difference. Bringing your heart, your hands into your heart space, and holding your heart space at this moment. Your heart space is right in the middle of your chest. And give yourself thank you for showing up at this moment for this prayer. And give God thank you for this opportunity for you to show up and show yourself that you're capable of taking this time to connect with something bigger than yourself, something beyond yourself. And so it is. Aho. Thank you. All right. So, how are y'all feeling? I am feeling pumped up. And I hope that everyone else is feeling pumped up because I am feeling it too. And so grateful to be here with everyone. And I know that we're 45 minutes in, but it was amazing, right? And this is really what I love. I love coming together and praying together. If you like doing these prayers, I'd love to have you. I'd love to know if y'all like it because I'd love to do more of these prayers. This is something that I was doing for a while, but not many people showed up. So I'm so happy that all of y'all showed up today. And so, yes, Erica, and I'm feeling such a relief as well in my heart. And I hope that all of you do as well. And just know that just because we did it today together, it doesn't mean that you doing it on your own is not as powerful. It is. But coming together and doing it together is even more powerful. It's like incredibly beautiful. Yes, awesome. Okay, so everyone is loving it. So, with that said, we're going to start with the readings. So like I was mentioning earlier, I will be starting the readings first with the those who are part of the Cosmic Light Activation group, and then I will go ahead and go into Instagram and start reading from Instagram. So for now, I'm going to start with the readings from the Cosmic Light Activation group, and then we will move into Instagram. So in the meantime, I just kind of wanted to remind y'all to go into Instagram and so where is my little ticker thing here? I'm trying to find it. Okay, there's my Instagram ticker. Okay, so go into Instagram and you're gonna please do follow. And then if you want, of course, there's no requirement, but if you can, and post your question on the last post. So it's gonna be on the last post that I post. You're gonna see some angel wings and a picture of me, and then some like really like colorful, like it's like pink and orange, very bright colored post, the last one, and that's where you're gonna post your questions, okay? And so I'm gonna try to get as many people as possible. But just so I try, but I can't get absolutely everyone. I do try my best. So please, if I don't get you today, you can always come back next time. And you can always book a session if you wanted to do something more in depth as well. So, yay! Awesome. Oh, Sarah, that's beautiful. Thank you. Yes, I am glad that we got to pray together too. I agree. And so, hi Tracy. How are you? How are you, Tracy? Christine, I'm so happy that y'all are here. Awesome. Okay. Okay, so y'all know. Okay, so you'll have to go to Instagram to do that. But in the meantime, I'm going to connect here to the Telegram chat for the Cosmic Light Activation group. And so I can get the if I can get this to work. Okay, let's see. There it is. So I can get the questions from those who are part of the group. And I kind of wanted to mention too, if you want to join, you're more than welcome to join the Cosmic Light Activation group. We did have our clearing for the month already, but you have access to it through the portal, which I'm so excited about. I'm so excited about having a portal to offer y'all. You have no idea. Like, I was really praying for this opportunity to be able to offer a portal so that we could have like a home for all of the stuff to be there, so that when you sign up, you have access to everything that we've done. So basically, if you do sign up for the Cosmic Light Activation membership, not only are you're helping this channel, you're basically supporting this channel, but you're also gonna have access to all of the clearings that we've done so far. And then of course you'll have access to the new clearings that we do for the new year, for the new year, the new month. Okay, so I have Nikki. Nikki's in the house. Okay, so Nikki said, "Hi, Jakara. I hope all is well." Yes, I'm sending you my heart to you as well. She wants an auric field check. Okay, clearing. If anything is out of alignment, perfect. Yes, I'll be happy to check for you, Nikki. Bear with me. Let me connect to your higher self real quick. And then, so for those of you who are here for the first time, just so you know, I usually connect to your higher self first, and then that's when where I do the readings and the clearings from. So just if you want something like what Nikki is asking for, which is an auric field check, you can just ask your higher self to disperse the healing or whatever healing that I send to you, because I send it to your higher self. I don't send directly to you, and your higher self will disperse that. So you can just say I receive, and then your higher self will disperse whatever needs to be dispersed to you. So because we're not here to control anything, we're here to allow and surrender to spirit and what spirit wants us to be, right? And sometimes we want to control a little bit too much, right? That's the reason why I work that way with the higher self first. Okay, so I dropped my pendulum, so let me grab it again. Here it is. All right, my pendulum is back. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and ask spirit to check. I'm gonna check to see my connection. Okay. All right, thank you. Is there anyone else involved? No. Okay, thank you. So do I have permission to connect to Nikki's higher self? Yes, please connect. Thank you, spirit. Okay, so I'm connecting to you at a 75%. So that means that there's something there, Nikki. So let me just go ahead and check to see if there's anything going on here. So if I'm not connecting 100%, that means that there's some attachment or something that is clearing. That is that there's some attachments in your auric field. So you got it going on. You already know something was up, weren't you? Look how divinely guided you are, right, Nikki? That's so incredible. So I'm gonna ask spirit right now to clear, remove, and send to a perfect place, and so that we can clear that. Thank you, spirit. And I'm gonna check to see if there's any, because sometimes when there's attachments in the auric field, there could be a little bit of of a tear of the auric field. So we'll check as well. Is there anything else here? No. Okay. So Spirit, please connect to Nikki's higher self. Thank you. All right, so I'm connecting now to 100%. Good. Okay, so I'm feeling. So I'm getting this message that I was over the weekend that you picked it up. I don't know. It just feels as if there was some interaction that felt a little off for you. And I see the mental layer. So the mental layer, so that interaction kind of left behind something in your mind that was bothering you. And so I'm gonna ask Spirit to clear the mental layer of your auric field. So I'm gonna ask Spirit, please clear. That's very, very close to you. So was an interaction with someone that was either close to you, or someone that you maybe connect to, or trust, or maybe have like high regard to. That's kind of like what it feels like. So I'm gonna ask Spirit to clear that mental layer for you. The mental layer is very, very close to us. So that means that it was something that impacted you pretty much at that moment. And that's why the attachment was there. I'm seeing here the etheric template. Okay, are there any tears? No. So it was just like we needed to clear the mental layer for you with etheric template. Are there any tears? No. But we need to clear the etheric template. So we're gonna apply. I'm seeing Spirit wanting to apply some light blue color into your etheric template. And we're kind of smoothing things out. Like it feels like it's a little choppy. So smoothing the etheric template for you. Okay, thank you, Spirit. And then is there anything else in here? The etheric template. So I had a feeling, and I'm seeing that there are two tears. I had a feeling. So I'm going to clear those. I'm going to ask Spirit to clear and repair those the etheric template. And Spirit is asking me to apply the purple, the violet flame. Sorry, not the purple. I say purple, but it's really violet flame. For protection for you. So I'm going to ask Spirit to apply that for you. Thank you, Spirit. And those have been repaired. And I was seeing almost like there's this like clear, almost like this clear gunk around you. So I'm going to clear that as well. So can you remove? Okay, please remove. Thank you. Okay, we needed to remove it, not clear it. So we removed it. Thank you. Thank you. So can you tell me what is the percent? How many not blocks, but tears the etheric template for her? Okay. Are there any other layers that need to be aligned or cleared for her? Nikki, you are so divinely guided. It's not even funny. Like, I mean, I knew this about you, but it's incredible how but I'm feeling as if this was like a conversation. It was like a conversation that you had with someone that you admire or that you care about or that you trust. And that's the reason why it was kind of like attached, even like it was very close to you. Like it was attached into the attachment was on the auric field. However, the attachments come to us whenever there's some sort of energy that is off, right? Like it's almost like it has to have an energetic match. And so that's really what happened. However, that's been cleared, so then you're good. But just keep in mind that, sometimes the mind, right? Like if we're feeling, pay attention to your thoughts. If your thoughts are not feeling good, then you want to like, take a moment, use that as the red flag. Like, okay, this thought is not serving me. Let me let me maybe write it down somewhere. I would even recommend you can write it down and burn it, just as a way of like, okay, I burned this away, I release it, if you wanted to do that. Or you could also just write it down and just meditate on where it's coming from, or or where it stems from. But it was at the mental layer. So that's why I really wanted to talk to you about that, because about doing a little bit of work with that, because it can come back. Thoughts can come back, and so you want to pay attention to that. Okay. All right. Not that it can come back. I don't want to scare you, please. That you can. Oh, I'm gonna attract things to you, but the thoughts can come back. That's what I mean. So that you want to pay attention to those. Okay. All right, so I am complete. I'm disconnecting from your higher self now. Thank you, Spirit. So Jessica's asking, how do you become part of the Cosmic Light Activation group? I tried finding the link on Facebook on here and can't find it. Okay, I'm gonna send the link here for everyone if you want to sign up for the Cosmic Light Activation group. Sorry, I'm really bad at like keeping up with everything because I'm the one like doing everything for the channel. So sometimes, thank you so much for asking for these things because honestly, I need to do a better job at giving y'all the information. Okay, but here, um there we go. So there it is. So there it is. I posted it. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Jessica. So I'd love to have you. Please do join. I'd love to have you. And then we also have a private Telegram group that you can join if you want. And then I post things there. Also on a weekly basis. By the way, y'all, those are part of the Cosmic Light Activation. I am posting the reading for this week late after this live. It's already recorded. I just have to post it. I just kind of want to let y'all know. You're so very welcome, Nikki. I love you so much. Okay, so next person. We're moving on. Moving on to the next person, y'all. Okay, so Jennifer. She says, hi, Jakara. Thank you. Oh, she's saying, I'm saying thank you, but I'm saying thank you to you. You didn't say thank you but I'm saying thank you to you. So she said, hi, Jakara. Trying to keep my energy positive, letting go of the twin and wondering if there's any other person out there that I am meant for. Also, auric field check would be fabulous. Awesome. Okay, let's take a look. We can definitely pull up some cards here in regards to your love life. And see if there's anything else in here that we can find out in regards to someone else coming into your life, or at least how to open up to receiving that person or what needs to happen. Okay, so I'm just checking to see, make sure that I'm not connected to Nikki anymore. Okay, perfect. So I want to ask Spirit to clear me. Okay, I'm cleared, and I want to ask Spirit to, do I have permission to connect to Jennifer? Yes, please connect to Jennifer's higher self. Thank you, Spirit. I'm seeing this really beautiful, lovely silver and gold colors around you, Jennifer. That's beautiful. Those are really lovely colors to have. Okay, so I'm connected to you 100%, which means that that's good. There's no attachments or anything that we need to clear beforehand. And I'm going to pull the cards first in regards to the person of someone or someone else coming into your life. Okay, I'm going to ask Spirit, is there anything in regards to finding a person in her life that she needs to focus on at this moment? Okay. Okay. Okay, so can you tell me? So right now I'm asking Spirit if you have a soul relationship with someone who's meant to be in romantic. What's a soul relationship to someone who you can potentially bring a romantic relationship or that type of romantic relationship in your life? I'm getting here a flame sibling. It would be someone who is a flame sibling. So it's the step out of a twin flame, and this person is going to be someone who you haven't met yet. So this person you haven't met yet, but I'm seeing here that there is potential of romance between you guys. The reason why this person hasn't been necessarily magnetized to you so far is because of the work that you've been doing with your twin, right? So it's like the twin flame. So you've been doing a little bit of that, that mirroring work, that that clearing, that connection to yourself, like, really refining, defining, who you are outside of this, magnetic energy that obviously, brought in so much healing and so much, so much work to do, for yourself, right? And so, but however, I just kind of wanted to mention that this person is actually going to bring joy into your life. So this is someone who you're going to be, I feel that there's this very joyful energy. There's this really just almost like there's very easy going, right? Like very easy going. There's, you don't have to work too hard at this, at this energy. There, it's like easy, right? Like it's easy going. It's not, you don't have to make it work. That's what I'm trying to say here. So that's what I'm seeing here in relationship. And okay, I'm seeing here that the heart center is basically going to feel very expansive when you meet this person. Um and I'm going to see here. Yeah, and so you are this person, when you are with this person, you're going to feel loved, right? Like loved, not only loved by them, but you're going to actually love yourself in that relationship. Like you're going to feel like you love yourself in how you express yourself around this person. And so this is important to pay attention to. So yes, I do see here that there's a definitely resounding yes when it comes down to this. However, there these are so there's this is a blessing that's coming towards you. So it's a matter of just opening yourself up to that, and just remember that all of that we attract into our lives, we have that free will. So we get to decide, okay, is this something that I want to attract into my life, or do I want to continue in this pattern, right? And so it's really up to us to connect to that. So in the message that I see here is to really find yourself, the balance within. So the balance of the of what happened, right? All of this experience, and and like, how do you want to integrate this experience into a life that feels more balanced, more expansive for you, versus like constrictive and so like defined into one box, right? And like, oh, it has to fit in here. If it doesn't fit in here, then it doesn't work. Like, how can you find balance and bring a little bit more freedom in that essence of what you're inviting in, right? Like taking what you have, knowing that this is something that is part of you, that it's already part of your journey. And how can you integrate this in a way that feels more aligned with being present in this very moment, and bring and giving yourself permission to bring joy and an expansive connection with other souls that can be here present with you at the here on the 3D right now at the very moment. Okay, so that's the message that I'm seeing here, and for you. So hopefully that answers your question. And then I'm going to check your auric field as well. So bear with me here. I'm gonna ask Spirit to give me some guidance in regards to your auric field, and see if there's anything that needs to be cleared, or anything that needs to be recalibrated or rebalanced in your auric field. So Spirit, can you tell me, is there anything for Jennifer that needs to be cleared here? The Etheric template, which I'm not surprised, is the outer layer. And are there any tears? No, there's no tears, but there's some rebalancing that needs to happen. So we're going to rebalance and kind of smooth out the energy for you there. Okay. So now Spirit to rebalance and smooth the energies out so that they can be expressed in the highest expression that is for the highest good of Jennifer. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so there's nothing else really for you. So you've been doing a really great job at keeping your energy. I'm checking your physical body, mental, emotional. Yes, girl, you're doing a great job of keeping yourself clear. That's incredible. I'm so proud of you. Okay, so I'm disconnecting now from your higher self. And I'm just gonna make sure that I'm looking at the messages here because I I don't know if I'm missing your messages here. You're so very welcome. Oh, you're crying. I'm sending you so much love. I wish I could give you a hug, but I can send you a hug here online. So I'm sending you a hug online. Okay, so again, I kind of wanted to take a moment to um just take a moment to take a look at, oh, Peggy's in the house. Hi, Peggy. And so let me just connect to my connect to my higher self. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so good afternoon, Jakara. Much love. Wishing you the best. Wishing you the best too, my beautiful Peggy. Can I get a message from Spirit in regards to losing the friendship and respect of my cousin, soul sibling? So sad to me, but I don't know if I can fix it. I'm so sorry, my love. I just kind of want to take a moment just hold you in my heart, because I know how deep you love. I just know it in my heart, and how beautiful you are. And so just honoring this tender part of you. And so let's take a look and see, Peggy. um I'm going to connect to your higher self now, and we're going to check. Okay, do I have permission to connect to higher self? Okay, I'm connecting to Peggy's higher self. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so I'm connected to you 100%. And so I'm going to ask Spirit to give me in relationship to any messages in regards to losing the friendship and respect of her cousin. Do we have any messages for her here or here? Okay, messages from her here. Okay, so actually I'm going to pull from this deck too for you. Okay, thank you. What messages do we have for her in regards to her relationship with her cousin? Okay, so the first card that came up for you, Peggy, is the card of Unawakened. So just knowing that at this moment your cousin is not in a space of really receiving you in the full awareness of your beauty, right? Like in the way that you present yourself, right? And so just know that this lack of awareness is, it kind of keeps people in the dark, right? Like it's kind of like they're unable to see beyond what they can see, which is what you're presenting in your relationship with them, because of the fact that they have like these, like almost like these goggles that keep them from seeing you truly for who you are, beyond what their perception is. And also remember that there's heavy programming, and I know you know this about the heavy programming as well. So like the heavy programming, sometimes that kind of gets in the way, and that can really just basically, it just means that they're not ready to receive you in the way that you would like to, right? And so just know that that has nothing to do with you, right? And the fact and your worth at all. But just know that that's just the reality of the experience of where they're coming from. And so the in a way, you mentioned you were asking about fixing, and the message I'm getting about fixing is beyond fixing, but more so in the sense of sending healing, and being present with, of course, with the feeling at this moment, and letting yourself feel what you're feeling, so that you can feel better within yourself. And then when you feel ready, it doesn't have to be right now, but when you feel ready, sending them out, through prayer, your love and your gratitude for their medicine, because here there is a medicine, and that's what the card is coming here, the hidden path. I cannot wait until my deck is ready. Anyway, So yes, I kind of said that, but I want to, I can't wait till I have my deck ready so I can actually pull from from that, because I'm getting the message of one of my decks. And so one of my decks, what it's saying here is, it's more about the shadow work, right? More about the shadow work that sometimes, it shows up in these moments, right? So it's like at this moment you're being guided into a path of awareness of certain parts of you that still need support and healing. And this person is serving as a mirror for you at this moment. And so at this moment what you're being asked to is to kind of to slow down, to give yourself a time to maybe take a different path for now, and care for, maybe focus on yourself for now, and maybe go in a different direction, so that you can, recalibrate from this entire experience. The other thing that is coming through for you as well is divine timing card. So the divine timing card, what that leads to believe, what leads me to believe here is that it's about, practicing patience, knowing that they are in their own path, right? And then that we want to also accept that everyone is in their divine path. And so honoring that. And I know it takes a lot to ask for ourselves to say, oh well, I honor your path, when I really wanted this to like work out, and like why can't this work out? But just know that there's a reasoning behind all of this, specifically for them, and then also for you, in the medicine that is showing up for you here right now. So you're like leaning into the medicine that's inside of this experience. And so just know that, just trust that everything is unfolding in the way that is meant to unfold at this moment. And so again, going back to what I was mentioning, when you feel ready, you can then send love and prayer towards them, so that they can receive that, even if it's through their higher self or the ethers. That is still very powerful and impactful. So as you know this, because you practice also spiritual response therapy, so even checking to see, I don't know if you've checked your relationship with them at the soul level. I'm sure you have by now. I'm pretty sure you have. But if you haven't, maybe continuing to check after you've done the clearing right now, continuing to check, especially if you have like any weird dreams or anything like that. Just that will kind of keep you, in a way, able to at least do what you can on your end. But just know that they also have, remember that unawakened card, they also have to be in that path, right? Like they have to, what they have to be in the path is that they have to also be willing, right? To do their part and their side of the work. And so I hope that makes sense, my love, and that it helps you. And I know I am so sorry you're going through that. And I hope that helps. And I see, oh, Jennifer, I did not see your message. So I completely went into a different direction with Peggy. So hopefully you're okay with that. But anyway, uh I don't know if Peggy's still here. And then yes, please do like this video, subscribe to this channel if you haven't subscribed to this channel yet. Please do. And stick around, y'all, because I will get to your readings. And so if y'all don't stick around, then you won't get to the readings, right? And so you'll miss out. Okay. And then as you can see, my cat is here chilling out. And I'm going to ask Spirit to disconnect. No, baby, not right now, honey. Okay, so disconnecting now. Please disconnect. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so moving on to the next person. Okay, so Fabrice is saying, hello, Jakara. Hello, everyone. A follow-up from 2 weeks ago, please. Okay, so you want to do a follow-up. Okay, so let's pull some cards. I actually pulled out the Archangel deck for you, Fabrice. And so that's incredible. So after Fabrice and then Erica, and then we'll move on to the next person. And that's beautiful, Peggy. That's what you can do, right? Is to do your part. And so and that's what you can do. You can do your part, and then everything else is on their end. But I do see there's a little bit of unawareness coming on their end as well, and that also doesn't help. That doesn't help the issue. All right, so thank you, Spirit, for connecting me to my higher self. Oh, I know. I mean, I'm allergic too, but I deal with the allergies, I have to say. I love them with all my heart. I really do. Okay, so I'm asking permission to connect to Fabrice's higher self. Yes, I do. Okay, thank you. Stick around, y'all. Don't go, because I'm going to do readings for y'all. Okay, so. Okay, please connect. Thank you, Spirit. In the meantime, real truth, you get to receive some of the energy from the cats here. All right, so I'm connected 100%. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so I'm going to ask what messages the archangels have for you, Fabrice. Okay, so Fabrice, I'm seeing here several messages from the archangels. The first card is the card of Archangel Samael. And Archangel Samael is basically indicating that there are moments that you may feel as if you almost as if you maybe want to go into the impulse of reacting maybe negatively or just frustrated because of a certain situation or the way that you're treated or the way that you're being yeah, the way that you're being treated. That's the message I'm getting here. And so you're being guided right now to focus on seeing yourself as a whole, understanding that yes, like all of these parts of you are real, and the parts that feel triggered are real and they're beautiful. And then shifting the energy into where do you want to respond when the trigger shows up, like where do you want to respond, and like moving into the response from a place of grace and love. That's what I'm getting here. And I'm being shown this the wings. So I'm continue to see the wings, and I'm seeing this really fiery energy, like just wanting to come through and wanting to express. And so learning how to express that fiery energy that wants to come through for you, from a place of I don't want to say control, because it's not about control. It's more about intention, more about intentionally directing the energy, right? And so that's what I'm seeing here for you. So at least for this week, Archangel Jeremiel is here as well, and I love Archangel Jeremiel because he is basically continuing the grace, the energy of grace, also allowing yourself to flow, extending the olive branch as well to others and receiving. So if someone is extending the olive branch, just receiving the olive branch from the other person. What I mean by that is, like, if someone apologizes in your life that has been difficult, giving yourself permission to say, okay, yes, I release this, I open my heart. That doesn't mean that you have to necessarily go back into the old ways, but it means that you get to open your heart and then feel that relief and that release yourself. And so that's what I'm getting here. You also want to allow yourself to trust the process. Again, that waterfall is being shown to me because of the challenges that are kind of like on the background, just constantly on the background for you. So just allow yourself to be more towards the allowing of how things unfold, and know that those challenges you don't have to connect to those at all times. Like, the challenges show up, and as they show up, then you address, and then once they once they go back into the background, you let them be, and then as they show up back into the foreground, then you address and flow, and then allow them to go back into the foreground. I hope I'm making sense. And so Archangel Mallory is here as well. And Archangel Mallory is all about, again, the Holy Spirit is all about remembering who you are, remembering your heart space, remembering that you have this beautiful, loving, expansive energy of you. So remembering this is important right now, because it seems that you may have been you know and this is normal. We go back and forth in our journey. Our journey is not meant to be constantly in one space. We may go back and forth, out and in of our hearts. And so right now you're being told by the universe, by the archangels, hey, right now there's you are out of your heart space. It's okay. Learn from this experience, and then slowly go back into your heart. And that's what's happening here. Archangel Zadkiel is here, and offering the violet flame for transmutation. So this is a good time for you to work with a violet flame. If you have a violet colored, I'm being shown a candle for you, a violet candle. Definitely light it up and set up the intention for the violet flame, and then shifting and burning away all of those energies, all of those fiery energies, right? Connecting to the energy of fire to transmute and alchemize all of that. And so again, that you're being invited to to go back to your heart, and take some actions to help you go back into your heart space. And so this one is Lord Wiwisil. And this one is all about accepting and sending healing. So maybe at this moment, again, when someone is extending the olive branch, sometimes that is them sending healing towards us. It may not look like it at times, but sometimes that is in their way, in their own way, sending healing. So receive it, and then send that healing back tenfold with that intention that they're seeing. So again, you're being reminded that you are a being of the universe, that you want to reconnect to that essence of you, so that you don't get stuck out of your heart space for too long. But don't feel like you have to push yourself. Right now it's just about awareness, right? Like being aware of this, and operating from that place of awareness. So that is all I have for you, Fabrice. I'm going to disconnect from your higher self. Please disconnect. Thank you, Spirit. Awesome. So moving on to the next, to the next, to the next. We got some amazing people here. Let me know in the comments, how are you enjoying yourself? Let me know in the comments. I want to know how you're enjoying yourselves. Okay. So there we go. We got Fabrice down, and then we got Erica. Erica wants to know about her future. Any messages that may come about her relationships, romantic relationships, and as they unfold into the future. Okay, so let's take a look and see what that is. And I'm gonna ask Spirit to reconnect me to my higher self. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. Do I have permission to connect to Erica's higher self? Yes. Okay, so I am connected, Erica, to you. And I am going to see in relationship to romance in your life. And I'm going to ask Spirit to give me any guidance in regards to relationships. Okay. Okay, is there anything else? I'm just pulling for Erica now. And after that, I will be pulling from Instagram for the Instagrammers. Okay, Erica. So in regards to the question about relationship or your romantic life, so I see here that there's a card of the runner. So what that leads me to believe is that you may have been in this energy of wanting to avoid opening your heart or opening your emotions or or this the sweet and gentle side of you because of past experiences. Maybe you have been left confused or left kind of puzzled in regards to the way you were being treated, and so because in the past, and so that's why you sometimes may want to escape emotional expression in a relationship. And so what I'm seeing here is that you're being invited to rise above all of the experiences from the past. Like when you start approaching the intention of going out and seeking someone, you really want to rise above from that, knowing, having the awareness that you have that baggage, and like taking note of that and say, okay, I have this baggage that I'm dealing with. I'm not gonna let this baggage be the one that leads me into the process of expansion or attracting someone, right? Because otherwise, I'm gonna attract the same stuff. So I'm gonna have this as an awareness and as wisdom, integrated as wisdom that I have integrated, that I have learned, right? So that I can apply myself into practicing discernment. So one thing is discernment, one other thing is, oh well, I'm gonna avoid. So you want to make sure that yes, you continue to practice discernment, but you don't want to make it to where it's like so much up, so much stuff up, so many walls up, that then you don't open up to the person, because then it's going to be very hard for you to make that connection, right? Like it's kind of hard to connect to someone when we have walls up. So bringing our walls down with the people who deserve it, who demonstrate that they deserve it, then absolutely, give yourself that permission and let that unfold. Also changing your perception of things, which I love the camera on this, because it has a little camera and it's all about angles, it's all about perception, it's all about your eye, like how are you seeing things, right? How are you seeing things show up in your life? And this includes in your relationship, in your romantic relationship. So knowing that when someone is showing up in your life in a certain way, and maybe there's a little bit of a trigger, can you shift your perception a little bit and see if it's really, you know, if it's really true, or if maybe it's just the perception that you have been operating from for a while. So you want to make sure that you take a look at that. Sometimes there could be sort of like an energy of delusion. We might feel afraid, or we might feel afraid that we're not gonna see the red flags. Definitely, again, the discernment is definitely important, but not to the point where you're just putting up so many walls that you're just like, no, reject, reject, reject. But yes, of course, the discernment is there so that you can have those boundaries, so that those who don't align with your highest expression then don't come forth. However, I do see here that there's a soulmate coming forth for you, someone who may not be very close at the family, at the soul family level, meaning that they may not be a flame per se, it may not be in the flame family, but they are someone who can bring a lot of joy and excitement into your life, and there's going to be ease in this type of relationship. Soulmate relationships are really all about, everything is, you feel that there's a compatibility, there's companionship, there's this essence of just very of ease that just kind of unfolds into that relationship, and that is what is showing up here. So this is typically someone who will be your best life partner, meaning someone who will be good for life, for the 3D, for the day to day, someone who would be very fulfilling in that sense. And so that's something that's coming towards you if you open yourself up. And I'm getting this person you might end up meeting online. I'm not getting that it's going to be in person per se. There's someone that you're going to meet online via So I'm not seeing an online app, but I'm seeing more of either online community or online, like just being, part of different groups or different things, and just, finding each other that way. So just, because it's online, obviously, we obviously want to make sure that we're practicing discernment. But I'm not getting an app. That's interesting. So yeah, it's gonna be in conversation online. So that's interesting. So that this person, I'm getting this energy of surprise as well, almost like unexpected and surprised. And so that's what I'm feeling for you in here. And again, if you open up to this, then this person will move forward, will show up. But you want to make sure that you keep this in mind, what I mentioned about the parts of you that could potentially be, rejecting this, right? And so you want to make sure you work on that wanting to put these walls up, but practice discernment versus just, complete, like, shutting out. You still want to, like, stay open to like connect to people, but with discernment, like, okay, watching, and watching with neutrality, and then go from there. So I hope that makes sense, my love. And I am complete. Okay, so i'm going to I am going to disconnect now from you. Hi, Lee. I'm so happy you're here. Thank you, Nikki. You're so cute. I love you, girl. Thank you for your support. I'm so grateful. Please do like and share this video, if you feel inclined, so that we can get more people to watch and hopefully become part of the family. And so I kind of wanted to remind y'all, if you want to be part of the Cosmic Light Activation membership, I'm gonna post here in the comments the actual link so that you can join. And I would love for you to you'll have access to the most recent clearing, which we did a clearing for the Lionsgate portal. We have some really amazing clearings that we've done so far, and that's a really great way to also support this. The good thing about supporting this way is that it allows the knowing that we have some continuous support, right, for the channel. So that's the reason why we have the membership going. And so that's the purpose of having that. But you are always more than welcome to just give a tip. If you want to give a love offering, you can do that as well. Okay, so I answered a lot of your questions. Awesome. Yes, you haven't put yourself out there in 5 years. So, little by little, right? And so thank you, Elizabeth, so much. I'm so happy you're here, Rachel. Okay, so I'm going to go check my phone. So I'm gonna go get it. I'm gonna go grab it, y'all. So give me a sec. I'm gonna go grab it. All right, so I'm here. I'm back. And I'm going to read for those who are here present. So if you're not here present, I'm not going to read for you because I want to make sure that you're present. So I'm going to check to see the comments on this specific one. Okay, cool. So we got the first person that we got here is Nicole. Nicole, you're here. Okay, so we're going to start with you, Nicole. I can see that you're here already. And then the next person is going to be AIGXOXO. So is AIGXOXO here? Let me know in the comments. Okay, no worries, Jessica. I'll see it. Okay, cool. So perfect. Okay, so we got people here. Thank you for staying. I do try to read for as many people as possible. So just so you know, I do try my best. But if I don't get to you this time around, just know that you can always come back and try to post early on the Instagram post as well. Nicole was smart. You posted right away. You posted your question right away, Nicole. You were like waiting. You were like on it. You were on it, girl. Okay, so I'm gonna connect to my higher self. Thank you, Spirit. Let's connect to. Yes, yeah. If you connected on Instagram, then if you did the questions that I'm reading are from Instagram, so you can see I'm right now on Instagram reading from Instagram, so you can see that. So you want to make sure that you post your questions on Instagram because that it's more organized that way for me, and I can actually look at the messages faster that way versus here I have to scroll up and down, and it's just not organized that way. So that's the reason why. Do I have permission to connect to Nicole? Yes, please connect. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so I'm connected to Nicole 100%, and Nicole has a question. Guidance on career. What are the next steps to find a good job? Very good question. Okay, so I'm already immediately getting guidance from the spirit animals. And yeah, so do you want to do this one first, Spirit? No, you want to do this one? Okay. So let's take a look here. What do you want to tell her about guidance to finding a job that is for her highest good and for her highest expression? What do we need to know about this? And this one too. Thank you. Ooh, girl, we got some deep conversation here to go with this. Okay. So, my cat was looking at me like, "Ma, I want to get up there and you have all this stuff. How dare you, Ma?" It's like, "Sorry, Jazz." So let's see what messages you have here in regards to finding a job that is for her highest good, for her highest expression, that pays her for her highest expression. Ooh, girl. Nicole, girl. I don't know, girl. I love this card for you. Wow. Wow, Nicole. Okay, we're going to have a conversation right now. Let's have a conversation, girl. The first thing I'm going to tell you, Nicole, is that the house 8 came up for you. Card. The house 8 came up for you. And this is all about transformation, right? And just look at the cards that came through. Not only this card, but the other cards that came through for this. So there's a theme here about facing your fears and going deeper into places that are the subconscious mind that are operating under fear or are afraid of having the things that you are asking for. I know this sounds like a crazy oxymoron, but hear me out here. Sometimes at the subconscious level, we may carry these subconscious beliefs of fear or maybe unworthiness that are operating on the background that we're not even like we're not even aware of, but that they're there and they're kind of in a way it's like almost like a self-sabotage that happens energetically for us. And that's what I'm feeling here for you. It's like you want to start taking out the skeletons out of the closet and start organizing them and start piling them up and maybe doing some ritual, some burn ritual with them. I know that sounded kind of witchy, right? But anyway, but what I'm saying here, the reason why I'm saying this is because you have the card of Scorpio that came up. Scorpio is about that deep transformation, that deep connection to our fears, that deep connection to those parts that we don't even know about, the darkness that is the unknown to us, right? And so I just kind of wanted to mention that because there's other cards that came up from another deck that are talking about this too. And so I kind of wanted to mention as well is that right now it's about exposing these parts that you want to do this work, because it's about exposing these parts of you that need to be exposed so that you can release that out and then actually be able to bring that low hanging fruit, because that job, I'm getting shown that there's a long low hanging fruit available for you, that is coming. It's just that because of imagine like you have a low hanging fruit, but like your arms are tied or something, like it's like you doing this work that I'm telling you is almost like you untying your hands so that you can grab the fruit, if that makes any sense what I'm saying. But anyway, however, so I know this is all deep and very dark and deep and like, oh my gosh, there's work to do. However, I just want you to know that, in spirit wants you to know that you are so supported. So the trine card came up for you, and I feel like the reason why spirit wants you to know this is because it's about like, don't give up, right? Like, don't give up. We know that you've been doing work. We know that you've been working at this, but don't give up. We are here. We are cheering you on. We are helping you. We are part of this journey with you. So don't worry about it. Just keep going. Just keep doing that inner work. And then let me tell you something else. So I'm going to move on to this other deck that came through, which is the spirit animal deck, which I love this deck so much. It has so much medicine. The first card that came up for you, my love, is this card, the card of claiming your power, right? And I feel that, when this card comes up for you, this really feels as if um this is something that you want to speak to yourself about. Like, you almost want to have that conversation with that subconscious belief, even if you don't know that subconscious belief yet, but you want to start having that conversation like, I am able of changing you, and I'm not going to let this stop me from actually achieving my highest potential. And so with that said, I am powerful. I am a powerful creator and creatrix of my life, and I'm going to shift and change this. And so I request that you come forth and come into the light so that I can help heal this part of me. You're going to request this part of you to come forth and so that you can heal this part of you. And so this card, attract with your glow. And then listen, this is a firefly, and the firefly is all about, the firefly is just glowing. It's not thinking about like, oh my god, like, should I glow, should I? No, the firefly is just being itself, and it's just glowing and doing its thing, and it's just beautiful, and it's like such a beautiful sight. And you are like that firefly, right? And so like, you want to, as you connect to your power, then you allow yourself to really attract, that low hanging fruit that I was mentioning, into your life, from a place of just being in that empowered state of knowing that this is something that belongs to you, that is not something that you're asking and that you're wishing. It's shifting from the asking and wishing to saying, this is mine, this belongs to me, and I'm going to claim it. This is a low hanging fruit, and I keep getting that message, and I'm going to grab it because this is mine. This was given to me, and I'm going to grab it because this is mine. And so it's like shifting that perspective forward, and again, facing your fears. It came through twice, three times actually, facing your fears. Okay, so this is where you really want to take the time to go back and say, okay, what am I afraid of right now? If I got the job of my dreams, am I afraid of performing? Am I afraid of not being able to fill in the shoes? Am I afraid of me not being able to glow in the way that I'd like to glow, or to glow in the way that I see other people glow? And the intention, and then I want to really invite you to see this as like, you are capable of filling in your shoes, because you are claiming your power, and you're going to give your best, and your best is good enough. It's not only good enough, it's incredibly good enough. It's not only incredibly good enough, it's like, it's perfect. And so I hope that helps you in that sense. And then you can apply that. But yeah, there's a little bit of work there, but it's fine. Just a little bit of work here and there doesn't hurt anyone, right? And I love that you said that the dragonfly appeared before you today. and you love, and it's reflecting all of this. Yeah, the dragonfly is really beautiful, and it's kind of interesting. You got kind of like a, well, it's not a dragonfly, but it's a firefly, so you still got a kind of like a similar energy in there, with the reading. So I hope that helps you, my love. And I am complete. I am complete. Please disconnect. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, by the way, I don't know why I forgot to say this. Yo, I am running at 22%. I am turning, so the Blooming Lotus Healing is turning 2 years old. And I'm running at 22% off special. If you want to book a session with me, and you wanna and you have been wanting to book a session but you haven't been able to, I am running at 22% off right now until August the 31st. And if you want the code, then you want to email me at hello@thebloominglotushealing.com, hello@thebloominglotushealing.com, and I will send you the code so that you can apply it. I'm so excited I can offer this now. I can actually offer codes of discount. It's so exciting for me. Anyway, so just kind of want to mention that for y'all. Thank you, Kay. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. So we're turning on the 19th, we're turning 2 years old. 2 years old on the 19th, which I'm so grateful for. Okay, so what the work, Nicole, is to do some subconscious work with your subconscious mind. So anything that would help you tap into your subconscious mind, such as maybe hypnotherapy, or even we could even do a clearing. If you wanted to do a clearing with SRT, we can do that as well. Another way that you can do this as well is to do some automatic writing and let yourself and ask yourself, what am I afraid of at this moment? If I did find this job, what am I afraid of? So hopefully that makes sense. And then and then do the automatic writing and let that come out. And then from there, then you'll know how to address, because you'll know, oh, I'm afraid of this, and then you can start shifting the thought process. Okay, so claim that power, girl. Please disconnect. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so moving on to the next person. Okay, so I am liking your comment, Nicole. That means that I have done the reading for you. And then AIGXOXO, are you here? AIGXOXO, are you here? You will be able to do some clearings, yes, related to yourself. So if you wanted to do a clearing for yourself, you might not be able to do it during class, because during class you're going to be taught different things in relationship to between you and other people. However, this is a question that you can ask Spirit, yes, in relationship to yourself, and you can use the charts for that as well. Yes, absolutely. I love that you're asking that question. Yes, you'll be able to do that. In the meantime, for during the class, again, it's going to be more focused on learning how to do this between you and other people. But you can clear between you and yourself, absolutely. That relationship between you and yourself. Okay. So do we have AIGXOXO in the house? And then yeah, so let's see. Lee is here. Hi, Lee. Hi, Rachel. I'm so happy you're here, Rachel. How are you feeling today? So is AIGXOXO here? Celie, are you here? Let me know in the comments. You're so very welcome, my love. So AIGXOXO is not here. Celie, are you here? Okay, perfect. Okay, so Monica, you will come after Celie, okay? So after Manic Monday Art is going to be Monica, okay? So meaning Monica is going to come after Celie, and then after Monica, it'll be Rachel, okay? So that's how we're going to go, okay? So, and then after Rachel is going to be Uju, which is Real Truth. Cool. Okay, perfect. So C is here. And then, so we're going to connect to Celie. And then after Celie, then we got Monica. And the only reason why I'm not doing readings for people that are not here, because I want to make sure that those who are here are actually receiving the reading. So if you're watching the replay and I didn't get to you, I want to make sure that I get the readings for the people who are here. Okay. All right. So we are going to connect again to our higher selves. Thank you, Spirit. Connecting, and I'm going to ask Spirit to give me permission. Do I have permission to connect to C's higher self? Yes, it's connecting to C's higher self. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so Celie's asking, will love any clearing healing needed at this time? Thank you. Absolutely, Celie. Absolutely. So do I have what's the percentage I'm connected? Is there anything that we need to clear for Celie at this moment? Let's check your auric field, Celie. Because we know that you dream hard. Which, by the way, there's this girl that I follow on Instagram. She's a Mexican artist, and I just heard a podcast interview that she did, and she was talking about dreaming, and it made me think of you, Celie, because I was like, oh my gosh, like this is her, like this is C, this is her. She dreams, and this girl channels all this stuff, all her music and everything through her dreams, which is so cool. And it made me think of you because I know that you do so much work in your dreams, and you have such powerful, amazing connection to your dreams. So now we're gonna so I'm connected to your higher self 100%. I'm gonna ask Spirit, is there anything? So I'm getting yes on the auric field that we need to clear something. So we're gonna take a look and see if there's anything here. We got a celestial body, which is on the outer side. I'm not surprised for you because you always a celestial body is something that needs clearing for you. And I see here that it's about 65% blocked. So we're gonna clear that for you. Please clear. And I'm feeling as if there's something I'm gonna ask Spirit to remove that. There's something that needs to be removed at the celestial body. It feels uncomfortable, as if it's just like restrictive. So we're gonna clear that for you, okay? And remove. Thank you, Spirit. There are no tears at the celestial body this time, which is great. That's beautiful. But I did feel like there was almost like this blanket. And you're the second person today that I'm feeling this on. I don't know what that is about. But this blanket that was clear, like it's clear, but it's not clear. I can still see like it's almost like very uneven. It's not very smooth energy. And so we're clearing that. Please clear. Thank you, Spirit. And please remove. And we're removing that right now. And then thank you, Spirit, that it's been sent to the light. Thank you. Okay, and then can you tell me, is there anything else here at the celestial body? Okay, is there anything? Okay, so the Catheric template is also in need. The Catheric template does have 4 tears, so we're going to clear that for you. Please clear. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, please, Spirit, ask you to repair. That's interesting. So what you had of the celestial body was actually being funneled in through the Catheric body, and it was kind of like covering, almost like it was almost like this blanket that was kind of making things move a little slower for you in your dreams. Have you had some of that happen for you in your dreams? I'm feeling that for you. So I'm gonna ask Spirit to finish clearing and removing, and then repairing. There's no hooks and there are no implants, but it was definitely something that created that. So they were like temporary. It was like a temporary. Wasn't even a hook. It was like something that was piercing your Catheric template. So we cleared that. How many tears are the Catheric template right now? This is kind of interesting, Celie, because I've never seen this one before. It's almost like you have these holes in your auric field with these holes. Typically, there's like hooks. I mean, there's the tears, and the tears are holes, but it just felt um like almost like something was introduced and like released, and that's what created the holes. It was really interesting. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay. No, baby. So here's my cat, y'all. If y'all haven't met my beautiful, my beautiful Jazz, here's Jazz. Say hello to everybody. Hello. Hello, everybody. Okay. Not now, baby. Stay down here, okay? I know. I gave him like a funny voice. I do like that little cutesy voice with him sometimes. Um okay. So so Spirit, can you tell me? I'm getting a message that I should clear some energy, some discordance in your auric field as well. We got energy of negativity. We're clearing that for you. We're gonna ask Spirit to clear that. And Archangel Raphael is here. Is actually he's applying some emerald green light up in your crown chakra right now. He's showing it to me right now, clearing some fear out of your energy body. And then we're going to apply some grounding for you. And then just make sure that you ground. If you can, just go outside, hug a tree, put your feet on the ground. Okay, nothing else here. Nothing else here. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, so see, her name is Shia Dani. Shia Dani. I'll share it with you here. She's on Instagram under Shia Dani, and I'll type it in here. I love her. She's quite a mystical creature, I have to say. She's definitely an interesting soul. And she's very connected, and she works in her dreams, and that's how she creates her music. She has a beautiful voice too. Okay, so is there anything else here? Okay, that's it for you. See, I'm gonna disconnect now from your higher self, and I'm liking your message here to indicate that I have done the reading for you. Okay, and then the next person is, I believe it was Monica. You're so welcome, my love. I wasn't surprised a celestial body came up for you, because that's the one that always comes up for you. You do so much work in your dreams. I think you'll enjoy her music, by the way, her work. She does a lot of she does like a lot of entertainment, like she's kind of like a comedian in a way, and that's how she promotes her music, but she really is a musician. So don't be just go listen to her music instead of just looking at her at her Instagram. Like, it's fun to look at it, but really her music is where her soul is, and the work that she does from her from her dreams. Okay, so Monica's still here, right? And Monica is manicmonday.art. I love it. Okay, so Monday art is saying that she wants some guidance with finance and career. Okay. So let me know in the comments if you're still here. You're so welcome, my love. After yes, she's here. Awesome. Okay. So Monica, I'm gonna so if this is your first time, I just want you to know that I basically connect to your higher self. And so just say within yourself that you give permission, and I'll just connect. Okay. So I'm gonna ask Spirit, do I have permission to connect to Monica's higher self? Yes. Please connect. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so I am connected 100% to you. That's beautiful, Monica. And I'm getting already a message that this is the one that we need to and Spirit wants to talk to you through the archetypes as well. So let's take a look and see what that is about. But first, we're going to pull the cards from here. And so Spirit, we want to know what's for the highest good of her of her finances and career. Guidance for her finances and career. What do you need her to know for her highest good? Okay, so right now I'm going to ask Spirit something about that. So, mm. Okay, so there's a couple of things that I wanted to mention here. The first thing is that the career of choice for you, okay, is something that brings some. You are meant to be doing things that are kind of bring a lot of change, and maybe even is maybe like a path that is not that hasn't been walked upon even within your family and within those who are around you. And so just know that that Uranus energy is very present in your life in relationship to your career, and that's kind of like what's more aligned with you and what is calling you the most. And sometimes that can be a little a little difficult, right, when we're kind of going in that direction. The other thing that came through around your career is that Neptune card came through, which that leads me to believe that this is all about really connecting um to visions or dreams, or connecting to things that are unseen and making them seen. That's what I'm being guided to tell you. So making connection to connecting to your emotional body, and really navigating that emotional body so that you can make it seen. And so that's what I'm getting here for you in regards to that. The house of the eighth house came up for you too. And for you, this is all about, your work, your career is actually bringing transformative energy and power for people and for yourself. And because of this, it's important that you really stay grounded and understand that there's a lot that you need as you release your own things, your own limitation or limiting beliefs. You're actually helping others do the same with your work. And so that's the message I'm getting here for you, is that you're meant to be doing things that are helping people transform and release what doesn't serve them anymore. And in the way that you connect deeper into that is by you actually doing the same. As you do it, as you go deeper into it, then you also help others do the same. So that's one thing. And I'm getting the archetype cards for you, and I'm feeling like that's something that Spirit wants to share, because it's all about the career as well. And this is what's showing up for you the most is the career. And I'm getting a yes, as if this is interconnected with her finances, and I'm getting a yes. So yeah, so I'm gonna ask Spirit to kind of give me, okay. So these are archetypes that you want to connect to when you are doing your work. When you're connecting to your work, the first attribute that you want to connect to, or archetype, is the archetype of the lover. And this one says the light attributes of this is connecting to your passion, being devoted to the work that you do, really being appreciating and receiving appreciation and support, and unconditional support and appreciation, with not only you receiving but also you giving that into the space, so that you need to have that essence or that energy and present in your life. And so otherwise, if you are maybe the shadow attributes, right, if they show up, such as maybe being obsessive about something in the way that ends up harming others, or maybe it's self-destructive, like you don't want to get into the self-destruction. You want to kind of make sure that you are in that lighter attribute of that balanced lover archetype. Okay, so that's one thing that is coming through for you, that you want to be aware of how, these are attributes that you want to make sure that you receive. And so the other one is the martyr, and the martyr is not necessarily a bad thing, right? And so the martyr is the light attribute for the martyr, is all about the, transcending, which is the same thing that we talked about, the eighth house. So the transcendence, the transformation, the overcoming, the seeing the positive in your life, and seeing all these shadows from a place of beauty, right? And so that's kind of like what I'm seeing here, and being of service to yourself, and in turn being of service to others. So being of service is an important part aspect of your career. So again, being appreciated, being of service. Okay, those are things that you need to look out for. If these are not showing up, then you might want to, consider, shifting things or changing things until they are balanced in that way. The shadow attribute of this is to be an addiction of self-pity, like feeling bad for yourself and how things are going. And so, like, having that addiction of like, oh, like this, this is not the way it's supposed to go, and like, for me, like, if you, kind of like that victim mode, right? You want to make sure that if you're in that energy, you want to make sure that you start shifting that forth into that lighter attribute, which is, okay, how can I shift this and be of service to others? Which, I'm telling you, I can tell you firsthand, Monica, that when I have done that myself, it's helped me tremendously. So I can attest to that shifting mindset into being of service to yourself and others. It's life changing, like, seriously, it is. Then you have the attribute of the avenger, that needs to be present when you are connecting to your career, right? And this attribute is all about wanting balance, right? And having justice, right? Making sure that you are good, that you have the good for society, in at heart, and for yourself. So maybe it's not necessarily social justice, but it could be, doing things that feel balanced for you in relationship to being of service to others that may not have access to you otherwise. How can you do that? How can you make it happen for you, for those people, on a, within a let's say a way that within a limited base. I don't want to say limited basis, but within a basis that it feels right to you. That's really what I was meaning to say. The shadow attribute, this is so cool. I love this card because it is showing a map. And the shadow attribute for the avenger is, sometimes, connecting to violence in the name, in the name of a cause or a situation. So you're connecting to that. I'm not feeling that for you so much, but I'm feeling more that you want to make sure that you are, bringing that social expression of like, well, how can you show up and be of service to others? And that's really what I'm seeing here for you. And the last card that came up here, which is so cool because this one was actually hiding behind the Avenger card, was the card of the beggar. And this card is basically indicating, feeling empowered, right? And so feeling empowered, in regards to in regards to your survival, and like, instead of feeling afraid, right, or depending on others, feeling empowered in this space of saying, I can do this, and I'm going to use this energy of the beggar, which is this is just an archetype. I'm going to use this energy of the beggar, and I'm going to show up in a way that I'm going to speak about my dreams and about my truth, and about what I want to create in my world, and what I see in the world. And I'm going to talk about this openly, and I'm going to do so from a place of strength and a place of power, because I am on a mission. And so I think that really shifts things for us when we do that. Okay. All right. So hi, Abrami. You want to send a pay, if you want to send a love offering, I'll send the link in a minute. Okay, so with that said, that is what I have here in regards to your finances. This is something that you want to work on. So the specifics that I told you, once you start working on these, then you are going to see things shifting in regards to your finances. You're going to start, attracting that into your life. You're so very welcome, Monica. So yeah, so if y'all want to send a love offering or a tip, you're more than welcome to. I'm gonna send the link. Thank you, Aburami, for reminding me of that. I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting to do that. See, this is how you know that I don't do this for money, because I even forget to send the link to for tips. Ah, yeah. Y'all need to like give me on check. I just do it for love because I love y'all. Monica, I hope you stay. Was this your first time, my love? I think this was your first time. I don't think I've ever done a reading for you. I don't remember your name. Okay, so the next person is. Hang on. Why did I miss? Kay, I can't believe I missed you. I totally skipped you, Kay. I don't know how that happened. But yeah, I don't know how that happened. That's so weird. Rachel, you come after, and then Kay. I don't know why I skipped you, my love. I will get to you. I'm so happy you're here, and I'm so grateful that you're just recently getting into spirituality. I am honored that you're here, and I just want you to know that this is a safe space, and there's so much to learn in this space, and my intention is always to help people like you find and expand more in their journey. And just so you know, on Thursdays I bring people in to talk about different things, different practitioners. I don't believe that I'm the only one that can share and help you evolve, and that's the reason why I bring other people. So I'd love to have you. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so that you know when I go live next, and then also you can watch the replays. Typically those Thursday lives are very juicy, but I know that some people can't make it because it's at noon Eastern time. So please, watch the replays. We had an amazing live last week with Maurice, where we talked about safe communities. I think for you, Monica, I think it will be very, very good for you to watch that video, so you can start practicing discernment in the groups and the places that you're opening yourself to, so that you can really be open, and to receive and find those spots that are really aligned with you. But I'm so grateful that you're here. And I always put the prayer into spirit to bring the people that are meant to be here, that are going to receive for their highest good, that they're for my highest good, that we're all going to be like a big happy family. And that's really the intention here. So I'm so happy you're here. Thank you, Rachel. Oh my God. Yes, Kate. So you'll come after Rachel, and then I'll get back to you. Sorry about that. Okay, I don't even know how I skipped you. Like, I don't even understand how that happened, but it's okay. Please disconnect. Thank you, Spirit. Which, by the way, y'all, I'm gonna be going live with Theon, who is the founder of Evolve Me, and she teaches remote viewing, and I'm going to bring her over to talk about remote viewing. So if you've ever been curious about remote viewing, and you don't know what remote viewing is about, then you definitely want to come in on Thursday, or just watch the replay if you can't make it to the live. But definitely you want to make sure that you come back to the channel and watch that. It's going to be very juicy and amazing. So I'm trying to bring new people and new energies into the space, so that everyone can really learn. I love being able to learn new things and connect each other with new concepts and new ideas. Okay, So Rachel, you're here. I'm gonna go ahead and ask Spirit to connect me back to my higher self. I'm connecting back. Thank you, Spirit. All right, so I'm connected. And then I'm gonna ask Spirit, do I have permission to connect to Rachel? Yes, please connect to Rachel. Thank you, Spirit. So I'm connecting to Rachel right now. Yes, Maurice is amazing. I'm so glad that you did, Uju. I'm so happy. Yeah, Maurice is amazing. He's amazing. I love his circles. I didn't go yesterday. I wanted to go yesterday, but my mom was in town. So then I didn't go yesterday, but I will try to go this specific Sunday. I'll try to go. So if you haven't gone to Maurice, his Instagram is ancient.made.modern, and you can follow him on Instagram, and and definitely do attend his circles. His circles on Sundays are at 1 p.m. Eastern time, and on Wednesdays at 7 p.m. Eastern time. I bet it was good. I was mad that I couldn't make it, but my mom was in town and I was like, okay, this is it. Okay, so Rachel is saying, "Hi Jakara, any guidance on career finance for me? Sending you tons of love." Awesome. Yes, my love. I will definitely be happy to help you with that. And let me see what needs to be okay, so we have two decks I want to speak to you. So I'm gonna first start with this deck with the you can't really see it, but there. This deck, which is my astrology deck. Thank you, Spirit. And what messages do we have for Rachel for her highest good in regards to her career and finances? Thank you. What messages do we have, Spirit? Thank you. Can you tell me what else we need to know? Is there anything else that we need to know? Thank you. Okay, and is there anything else here in regards to her career and finances that we need to know for her highest good? Okay. Okay, thank you, Spirit. All right, so I have some messages for you, beautiful, beautiful Queen Goddess. So the first card here is that right now you are being invited with Mercury, the energy of Mercury, is coming forth to speak to you in regards to, or the planet of Mercury wants to speak to you and let you know that right now it's a time for you to really start bringing more of that networking into your life, like connecting to others, communicating with others, expanding into that is important for you because that's what's going to really bring more of that positive career experience for you, that positive experience that you feel more connected to. Okay. The house 3 card is coming through here. And the house 3 is all about childhood. So I'm feeling as if there's inner child work that you might want to consider doing right now, because sometimes you may feel there might be little blockages that happen when it comes down to being in places where you can network. Like you are meant to be in either in a network or network with people or be in constant communication. Like this is what you're meant to be doing. Like you're meant to be either connecting people or talking to many people or bringing things together. Like that's what you're meant to be doing. And so at times we may attract certain experiences that are limited because of the fact that the inner child is there, kind of maybe uncomfortable, or there's sort of like something that happened in early childhood that potentially has brought some maybe some pain, some growing pains around the connection or the friendships or the trust or bringing that essence, because I'm getting the message of trust for you. Trust is an important part of the expression of your career. So like how you're showing up in the world as a connector with others, being the one that connects, being in that mercurial energy. What I'm seeing here is that the essence of trust needs to be present for you. And if you're not feeling that trust within yourself, not only in the experience, in the place, but also within yourself, or even just trust in the universe, or trust that things are unfolding in the way they're meant to, then that energy, that lack of trust, can really bring trouble for you. And so things don't work well. It's gonna like, it kind of like just blocks things for you. So then you want to really work towards trust. We got the energy of the fixed signs card. And this one is really bringing in you have these values within yourself, that you bring lots of loyalty, stability into any place that you do. And so you want to make sure that the place that you work at brings the same to you. So meaning, that you are feeling the loyalty back that you give, that you feel the stability back that you give. So you want to make sure that you are aware of that when you are, maybe seeking places to work for. You want to make sure that you're also vetting them. Like, are you going to offer me the same thing that I'm going to offer you? Because I know that these are values and skills and energies that are going to be valuable to you. So I need to feel these so that I can actually give them into the space. So you want to make sure that you do that. Okay. And so the next one is the Sagittarius card. Sagittarius energy is very fiery energy, and very, very open and connected, right? And so this card is all about staying optimistic, giving yourself permission to explore new ways, new places, giving yourself permission to give yourself freedom to move freely wherever you want to go. So like, don't feel like you have to be stuck in one place, just because that loyal, that fixed energy that I was telling you about. There's a lot of loyalty that you have, and sometimes that loyalty can get you stuck in places. So you want to make sure that you bring in that beautiful Sagittarius energy into your space, so that you can move freely and start exploring and expanding into something that feels more aligned with you. And again, um make sure that you're looking at this, right? Like the reciprocity of those qualities that I was mentioning as well. You want to make sure that you look at that reciprocity and that is present. If it's not present, that is not meant for you, right? And so you want to make sure that you take a look at that. How house 9 is here, and what that leads me to believe is that this so for you, you want to make sure that this space that you're in brings it brings growth for you spiritually, right? So like, you want to make sure that you are growing spiritually in this space. And if you that it's part of your path. It's almost like your soul is seeking that. Your soul is asking for that. And so you want to make sure that this space that you are going to be grounding yourself into brings, in some shape or form, some sort of satisfaction for you spiritually. It doesn't have to be that it is spiritual in nature, but that you feel spiritually satisfied in the space. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense for you. And then the next cards that came up for you is the card of no expectations. So giving up the expectations that you have set for yourself on how things should or look or should be or should look like, and start surrendering to what is, right? So like, allow the universe to give you that beautiful essence of um of just receiving, right? Like, just allow yourself to receive what is coming to you, right? So like, when you get let go of the expectations, the things that are meant for you are going to come. But you have to let go of what it should or should not look like, or how it should be, and like all these details. Like, let go of that, let yourself receive what is coming to you, and then respond to that, right? Respond to that by seeing if those values that you bring into the table are being given to you back. That's what you want to use as your way of vetting, the spaces. Okay. The last one that you want, again, the card of trust. So just trust that things are unfolding in the way that they're meant to, my love, and just know that as you unfold into this beautiful journey, that this is going to also, our career is, typically connected to our finances. So as you connect to this, right, just know that you want to make sure that the places that you are connecting to are also giving you the they're valuing you in the sense that they're also giving you back what you deserve, as well, right? So all of that is part of our self-worth, and saying yes to things that are actually celebrating our self-worth, and then also saying no to the things that don't celebrate our self-worth, if that makes any sense. So I hope that helps you, my love. And I am moving on. I am complete. And now, Kay, are you still here, my love? I hope you're still here. I'm sorry I skipped you, Kay. I did not mean to skip you. I promise. And then, okay, so I'm going to post that link to the tip jar. Let me get the link to the tip jar, y'all. The link to the tip jar, y'all. What? Okay. Link. Okay. I'm just getting the link to the tip jar for y'all to connect to. If you want to send a tip, you're more than welcome to. It's not required, but it's always welcomed, and with so much gratitude. So let's see. The next person is gonna be Kay, and then I'm just gonna and then after Kay is gonna be Janny Wen, and then it's gonna be Uju. So it's gonna be Kay, Janny, and then Uju. And of course, if you do leave a tip, let me know so I can make sure that I bump you up. And then I'm just leaving the tip jar here for everyone. If y'all want to leave a tip, even afterwards, you don't have to leave a big tip. A small tip is good too. Okay. And again, it's not required. Please don't feel like it's required. It's not. I put the link in YouTube for you, Abrami. Let me know if you got it, okay? Okay, you still here, my love? Let me know in the comments if you're still here, my love. And I'm disconnecting now from Rachel. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so I disconnected. And okay, awesome, Kay. Awesome. So Kay was asking, hey, beautiful, would love a clearing, please. Okay, let's take a look, Kay. Just give permission within your higher self so I can connect to your higher self. Okay, so please connect and disconnect from everything. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so I have permission to connect to Kay. Please connect. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, I'm connected 100%. Okay, and then now I'm going to I'm feeling the auric field for you, okay, Kay? So we're gonna take a look and see what's going on. So bear with me here. And I'm staying here, y'all, for a while. So I'm not going anywhere. Stick around. Just wait for your name to be called. Your etheric template is blocked right now, okay? So we're gonna clear that. There are no tears, but it needs to be smoothed out and cleared. So we're gonna clear the etheric template. I'm feeling something in the emotional body for you. Some maybe discordance, some heavy energies or some heavy emotions that are showing up there. So we're gonna clear that's affecting your etheric template. That's what I'm seeing here. So I'm asking Spirit to apply some healing, and I'm also seeing that Spirit wants to apply all the colors of the rainbow into your etheric field. So we're gonna apply that as well. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, do we have anything here that needs to be cleared for her? No, okay. But yes, I do see energy of conflict for you. So we're gonna clear that. So I'm gonna ask Spirit to clear that for you from your etheric template. I see here some frustration energy. We want to clear that as well. And then Spirit wants to bless you. So let me see what Spirit wants to bless you with. So Spirit wants to bless you with endurance. So we're going to apply that energy of endurance and let this be for her highest good. Thank you, Spirit. Please apply wholeness. Thank you, Spirit. Nothing else. Okay, thank you. Is there anything else that needs to be cleared for her at this moment? Because I'm seeing here that there's like been some conflict, some like dense energies. I'm gonna check your emotional body real quick as well, because I feel like your emotional body is taking a hit. I see here that is at 45% blocked. Your emotional body is clear. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, is there anything else? Okay, so your emotional body was the one that was really taking a hit right now. So we're gonna clear that. Okay. Okay, anything else, Spirit? Spirit wants me to pull one card for you, and then I am complete. Let's see what card wants to pull for you here. You are being indicated that your instincts are the way that the divine speaks to you. So you want to make sure that you listen to those little instincts of yours that are very, very subtle, because those are signs. Sometimes they're signs, and so pay attention to those little moments that you might feel like, I'm not sure about this. You may want to pay attention. That Spirit speaking to you. Okay, please clear. Thank you, Spirit. Okay. All right. So I am complete. There's nothing else. I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect. Thank you, Spirit. All right. So I am connected at 0% from you. So that's good. Okay. So then now moving on to the next person. Um. Okay. So we did K. And then someone else moved. Okay, so someone. Okay, so let me see who. So Uju came. Okay, so you're moving up, Uju, and Gianni. Okay, I think we had a Gianni here, right? Gianni when? Okay, Gianni. So Uju is moving up because she sent a. You're so very welcome, Kay. So let me take a look here. Hang on, y'all. I'm trying to make sure that I keep everyone. I do things that are fair. So I want to make sure that I check. So if you send a donation, you were moving up. Okay, I'll move you up just because you sent a donation, and I want to honor that donation that you sent in. So I'm gonna take a look and see who sent it first, so I can make sure that I am connecting to the people that are that did it first. Okay, so let's see. Hang tight. Bear with me. Thank you for your patience. I'm grateful for all of you. Okay, so okay. Okay, so I see Leanne. Okay. So Spirit, show me the transactions here. Thank you. The times. I need to look at the times. Okay, so they're both at the same time. Okay. All right, so we'll just have to like pick and choose. Okay, so okay, so Uju, you were coming first, and then Abirami, you both came at the same time. So Uju and Abirami. Since I read Uju first, then Uju first, and then Abirami. Okay, and then after that, then it'll be Gianni. Okay, so then because Uju came, so I'm gonna pull here because I know that you left your message here on Instagram. Leanne, Uju, I know. I say Uju because I'm calling you Uju because that's how you are on Instagram, but I know that you're Leanne. Okay, so please clear me and connect me. Thank you, Spirit. Do I have permission to connect to Leanne? Spirit, please connect. Thank you, Spirit. Yeah, I came from Leanne, but I know that's you. I know that's you. That's why I was like, okay, I know that's Leanne. Okay. Okay, so I see here Leanne or Uju says, I would like to know when I will be married and who I will be married to. Oh, I love that. Okay. What's the percentage connection? Okay. So in regards to your question, I can give you some information, but just know that everything is energetic in nature, and it's all about our divine um divine acceptance of our power of shifting things for ourselves. So I can give you some guidance in regards to your in regards to what what is probably there that needs to be worked on at this moment, and how you can start, shifting your energy towards attracting the person into your life. Okay. And so let's take a look here. And timelines, I'll give you a timeline, but timelines can shift based on energies, based on decisions that we make, because we have the free will. Okay. Okay, so Spirit. Okay, so I'm going to pull from this deck, which is the Twin Flame deck for you. All right, thank you, Spirit. So let's go ahead and pull from this. Okay. Okay, so I just want to know, for her highest good, what do we need to know in order for her to be able to find her partner that is going to be for marriage in her life? And give me all that is for her highest good. Okay, that one flying, which that means that wants to really speak to you. Okay. All right. Oh, that is so exciting. I love this so much. I love this. These cards are coming up for you. Oh my gosh, girl. Okay. This is incredible. Okay. So there's a couple of things that I want to say to you, Leanne. So the first thing is the card of fresh start came up for you. So it's so basically this is a time for you to really approach things from a new perspective, from a new place. Not like getting bogged down from like the past experiences, of what's happened in your life, or or any like perceptions that are old, old perceptions, old experiences, old ideas, all of this needs to go out the window for you. This is where you want to really make sure, and this is kind of like the invitation that you've been feeling as well, and you've been wanting to, excuse me, connect to at the moment. The other thing that I'm seeing here is like doing things that are nice for you, right? Like doing things for yourself that you would want your partner to do for you. It's important that you show up for yourself in the way that you want your partner to show up. So for example, if you wanted your partner to your future partner to buy you flowers, like get yourself flowers, get yourself the nice gift, get yourself a nice, glass of wine when you go out and have dinner, or things of that nature that will kind of put you in that essence of like, this is what I want in my life, and I'm going to attract this into my life, and this is how I want this person to show up for me. And so when you do that, then that's going to align you with the person, because you're going to feel, right, that energy. When that energy shows up, you'll be able to feel into the match of it, because you've been already connecting to that. Okay. And so I'm getting here the card of union. So definitely that is something that is coming up for you, which I'm so excited for you on this. However, you want to rise above the perception of like, that's the only way that you can receive the love in your life, that's the only way that you can actually receive, like I was mentioning, like buying yourself the flowers, buying yourself, like you want to rise above the perspective of union. Because I noticed here there's a couple things that came up. The card of chaser came up. So chasing this ideal in your life and your mind of like, this is what what you've been wanting. So but sometimes like refining the reasoning and the why for us, it's important for us to really attract the right partner in our lives. I do see the card of marriage come up for you. So that is really powerful. So that means that marriage is something, an energy that is in your energy field. So that energy is there because you've been thinking about it, something that you want. However, you want to make sure that you are refining your why the most right now, because your why is really what's going to define, and especially if you refine it in a way that is for your highest good, right? So like, how do you refine it in a way that's for your highest good? Writing down in a piece of paper saying, okay, these are the reasons why I want to get married, and then recognizing which ones are aligned with you and your soul, and which ones are just programming, things that you were told in the past. And so like you can start like marking them, and may even make a column and say, okay, these are the reasons what I want to get married, this is the reason why I want a partner, these are the reasons why I know that this is aligned with me, and these are the reasons that are not aligned with me. And so like, when I make my decisions, I'm going to make my decisions from this column versus the other column, right? And so that's what I feel for you, that you want to do, as you bring someone. The energy is there, but I feel like the refining of the energy is important, so that you can actually attract someone that is actually going to be aligned for your highest good. I feel like there's a little bit of like, it's a little jumbled right now energetically. And so once you define that, then you'll be able to really just like, oh, it's almost like a speed, like a highway of like, attracting that into your life, because it's already something you've been calling in. So moving away from that chaser energy into moving into the receiving energy. So instead of chasing, receiving that energy, right? And so you may not be necessarily going out and chasing men, I'm not saying that, but I'm saying like that energy is like, oh, that's what I want, like that's what, no, like allowing yourself to be just like, I know my worth, and I am creating these moments for myself of just refining this energy of receiving, because I'm receiving myself fully, and I'm giving myself fully what I need and what I want. And so that I can be in this energy, so that when someone matches this energy that I'm in, I can perceive it a lot faster, and they can perceive it a lot faster for me. I hope that makes sense. So anyway, that is what I have for you, my love. And in regards to timeline, again, these timelines are not they're not always, how do I say this, uh 100% accurate, because it depends on how you move through. But I'm gonna ask, I mean, they may be faster, it may be slower, who knows. So days, months. Okay, so I'm getting here that is this from the time that they meet them? Okay, so how long will it take for her to meet this person? Okay, so from now to the actual time that you get married, I'm seeing a timeline of 2.5 years. That's what I'm seeing right now. And so and this is give or take, right? This is not set in stone. This is based on the energy right now. Things can shift and things can move, but I'm seeing that that person is not in your life right now. And so what you want to pay attention to is within the next year you might actually meet this person. And so you want to make sure that during this year you work on what I'm saying, that energy of connecting, buying yourself the flowers, getting yourself the glass of wine, cooking yourself a nice dinner, pampering yourself, like little things like that that you want in that, really, whatever that is for you, right? Like it doesn't have to be what I am mentioning, but whatever it is for you, right? Like I'm just giving you examples, but I mean, those examples might not apply to you. Whatever applies to you, that's what you want to practice for yourself. So that is what I have, and I am complete. And then moving on to the next. Hi, Tanya. How are you? Yes, you can go to Instagram, at the Blooming Lotus Healing on Instagram, and then you like, or you follow the page, and then you ask the question there. And I don't know where I put the. Okay, there's the cards. You ask the question on the last post on Instagram. So if you see at the bottom of the screen is mentioning where to go, you can look at the scrolling thing on the bottom, and that's will tell you what to do. So I am complete, Leanne. I'm disconnecting from your higher self now. Okay, so moving on here. So we did that one, and then okay, so did you ask your question, Aburami? Thank you, Kai. Oh, Kai, thank you, Kai. Aburami, I don't know if you asked your question here already. In the meantime, Gianni, I can do your question. Yes, on Instagram. Okay, let me see. Are you Abioni 10? Yes, that's you, Aburami. I see you. Okay, Jessica. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm trying to get everyone. Okay, so Aburami, she was asking, is there a message for me from the angels or spirits for me? Would like to know about when, okay, Kundalini awakening will happen. Okay. Awesome. I will get that message here. So I'm disconnecting from Leanne, and I'm connecting to myself. Okay, so Aburami, let me take a look, and I'm gonna ask Spirit to connect to. I'll give it permission. Do I have permission to connect to Aburami? Yes, please connect. Thank you, Spirit. Awesome, Jessica. So don't go. I got you here, my love. I got everyone here. I just need to after her, I'll get Gianni Wen, and then after Aburami I'll get Gianni, and after Gianni it'll be Anna Len 7. Anna Len 7. All right. Okay, so I'm connected to you, Aburami, 100%. Okay, so your question was in regards to your Kundalini awakening. I love that question, by the way. And I'm feeling as if I need to pull from this other deck for you. So let me see this. I'm going to pull from this deck. I'm getting this message that this deck is what you need right now. I haven't pulled from this deck in a while, by the way. I haven't done readings from this deck in a while. So this is exciting. Okay, so moving on to the next one. So, Abrami, what is the message in regards to her Kundalini awakening? What do we need to know for her highest good so that she can prepare and accelerate or receive her Kundalini awakening for once and for all? Okay. Anything else here? No. I love this deck, by the way. It's one of my favorites. Okay, and I'm getting this deck, okay? Okay, Abrami. So I'm actually, there's 3 decks I want to speak to you. So I'm going to pull from those 3 decks. Second deck, so tell me, what do you want her to know in regards to her Kundalini awakening, and what does she need to know about that? Okay, thank you. And you also indicated that I need to pull from here as well. So Spirit, please tell me from her Kundalini, for her Kundalini awakening, what do we need to know about her Kundalini awakening that needs to be checked? So are these things that she needs to be aware of or look out for? Okay, awesome. Okay, so the first card that came up for you was the card of Hanuman, bringing balance, right? And so bringing balance into your life, in all forms, right? But when I see this, is like, how much are you of service, and how much are you giving, how much are you receiving, right? So you also want to make sure that you're receiving, others as well. So if someone wants to serve for you, or someone wants to be, of service to you, receiving them fully, because that's also part of the journey of bringing balance, right? Like, it's not always just give, give, give. It's also receiving. And if you think about it, when we have this card of oneness, where we have, Shiva and Shakti, we have Shakti and Shiva, and it's all about the balance of the feminine and the masculine. And so it's again, that balance of receiving and giving is important, and is always about being of service. Is an important step here, like coming from a place of service, and on both ends of the spectrum, whether it is receiving or giving. And the receiving end of things is kind of interesting to me, because when we receive others, we think that we're not being of service, but we are, because we are able to show them that they are able also to give. And so then we're able to be that vessel of that experience for them, so that they can see themselves in us, and we can see ourselves in them. And so this is an important step for you here. But Abraham, another thing that I see here as well for you is that you want to make sure that I'm seeing the energy of boundaries here. So the preservation card came through. And so, practicing boundaries is an important aspect of your awakening, your Kundalini, because when you don't have those boundaries that keep you, safe and safety, then it's kind of hard to really unfold and relax and expand into that energy. And so what I'm seeing here is create, staying in spaces, or being in spaces, or being around people that feel safe. That's what I'm seeing here. um so another thing that I see here as well is your emotional body is important to pay attention to your emotions. Right now, what I'm seeing here for you is that the emotional body is what needs to be also in balance for you. So being able to see yourself in all of the spectrum, like from the very dark end to the very light end, and being able to see all of you and accept all of it, not only just the light but also the darkness, right? So like all of it has to be accepted, otherwise it's going to be very hard for you to allow this energy to come through, right? Like it's because again, like that's how that in that acceptance is where that energy is able to express, because it's fully accepted, it's fully released, it's fully received. Receiving yourself fully is it's an important aspect of it. So in order for you to receive others, you must receive yourself first, and that's where the emotion card came through. And if you see, that's Ma Kali right there. And she's all of, she is fierce, and she doesn't necessarily care about, or she's not insecure about this dark, this what is perceived dark, right? But it's really not dark, it's just really the expression of something that is in the universe. And so seeing this part of you from a place of empowerment and love and compassion, and seeing this part of you as part of what is an important step forward for you. The other thing that I see here as well is the card of the this is the it's not the hawk, but it's the eagle. And the eagle is basically, if you see it from there, is kind of like inviting you to see things from a higher perspective, and to also see yourself as more than just this expression, right? Like beyond this expression of awakening, or beyond, like you are more than that. Like the awakening is part of the process, but you are more than that. And so like spirit wants you to see yourself from beyond that expression, so that you can really see the vastness of the experience of what is now, and not get stuck in the expression of what if this or what if that, or maybe there's something wrong here. Like not even like you're not questioning any of that, right? Like just allowing yourself to be in that essence of like, oh, like I am this amazing, wonderful cosmic light being that is experiencing this humanness of what it is to be in this duality, and I am here to receive myself fully in my full capacity of what is. And I'm not going to question, or try to push away my humanity, because that is part of what makes me who I am, right? So like really connecting to that, it's important. And then also facing fears, which is the emotional body too. So facing your fears is an important aspect of your journey, of awakening, right? So like what, again, going back into those dark places and saying, okay, this part of me feels scared, or feels, these are my fears. Let me connect to these from a place of curiosity, so that I can get a handle of them, so that I can just really be in that full awareness of me, and allow my energy to expand into this beauty of who I am. So another thing is also the card of it's in you. This is really beautiful, because I mean, we just had the Lionsgate portal, which still, the energy is still being felt. And so just know that energy, that kundalini energy, is still within you. Like just because it hasn't necessarily risen into the point where it needs to be, or where you want it to be, or where you expect it to be, it's still in you. So like recognizing that, and that, I think that that's going to shift so much for you. Like again, going back into you are more, right? Like recognizing that it's important. Now I'm seeing here a couple of archetypes that wanted to that come forth for you. The archetype of the dilettante. Okay. And this archetype is all about delighting yourself in art, having or without having to be professional. So that would be a really great way for you to connect to your kundalini energy, is to connect to that beautiful part of you that is creative. Okay. And so doing it from a place of having that conversation with yourself and the universe. And so that's an important aspect that you want to connect to. We have also the aspect of Don Juan, and this one is all about you know uh connecting to that seductive part of you, your sensuality, those positive sensual aspects of you. It's an important part, because your sensuality is part of your journey as well. It's part of your journey of awakening. It's not separate from your spiritual experience. So that's also important to connect. The martyr came up for you, and the martyr is all about connecting to being of service to yourself and others, which is going back to the being of service energy that we talked about earlier with Hanuman. So I hope that helps you, my love. And I am complete, and I'm moving on to the next person. So in the meantime, I'm gonna call in on who was it? So we had Gianni Wen. Gianni, you're still here? Let me know in the comments. And so yeah, so I hope that helped you, my love. I am complete. Hi, Michelle. Thank you, Abarami. I'm so glad it helped you, my love. It's not me, it's spirit. I'm just connecting to your higher self, right? That's all I'm doing, connecting to your higher self, and spirit is doing the work. And I love this. I love that you inspired me to take out this deck too. Gianni, you're here. Okay, so after Gianni, Michelle. Okay. Okay. So thank you, Gianni, for your patience. All right, so I'm disconnecting now from. Thank you. Okay, so next one. Am I connected here to? You don't have permission to connect to Gianni. Thank you. So I'm connecting to my higher self. Do I have permission to connect? Yes, please connect to Gianni. Thank you. So Gianni's asking for clarification on her education and career. All right, Gianni, tell me a little bit about what is there something specific in regards to your education? Is it because you're looking to to connect to a specific career, like, or you're looking to shift something, or are you wanting to stay focused on one specific thing? Tell me a little bit about that so I can ask better questions for you. And then after Gianni, we have Michelle. And Michelle, I don't know if you put the question in here or not. Oh, you did. So Mitchip. Okay, cool. Ooh, congratulations. Oh my gosh. Okay, so you want to make sure that this is aligned with you, right? Yeah, I love that deck too. Okay. So, congratulations. I'm so excited for you. My husband's going to be applying to that soon. God willing, after next year. He's right now getting some an associate's to so that he can apply for the master's. He has a bachelor's, but he's getting an associate's, an additional thing, so he can apply to the master's with more opportunities to actually get in. Okay, so messages for Gianni in regards to her career, education. What messages do we have in regards to this? Thank you so much. Okay. Okay, so the first thing that came up here in relationship to this, and to this question, is the card of the South Node. And the card of the South Node, when I was reading this, I was like, okay, well, tell me what this is. And I got the intuitive hit that it was related to ancestral things. So you're almost like releasing old patterns for, like, you, by you applying for this masters, you're releasing old patterns for your family, like for your ancestry in general. It seems as if this is like a huge step, not only for you personally, but also for many generations prior to you, which is really beautiful. And so just know, I feel like your ancestors wanted to come through to tell you that, so that you know that this is something that is important, not only for you personally, but also for your family tree and your ancestry. And the card of Cancer came through for you. Okay. And this card, what this leads me to believe is that you are being called to, as you are in this journey of, expansion with, learning new things, and entering into this new way of being. Just know that you want to make sure that you continue to nurture yourself, you continue to pay attention to what your needs are, personally, bringing yourself, bringing your home into a, having a home that is filled with things that feel nurturing to you, because things can get a little overwhelming at times. I'm getting the card of Yin as well, which is all about receptivity and connecting to the feminine. So you want to make sure that you trust your intuition, that you practice patience, that you include your spiritual side to this as well, to this process, this experience. Even though it doesn't feel like it might not make sense, like, oh well, what does that have to do with studying? But it does, because it's the receptivity of receiving even beyond what you're reading in the books. It's kind of like that receptivity of receiving what you're the knowings at the soul level of the things that are meant for you. And I'm feeling as if this specific path that you're choosing is something that you're choosing because it's aligning with you at the soul level. So there are things that you already know within you, from other lifetimes, that can express through this journey for you. So just keep that in mind. Like, being in that receptivity is an important aspect of your success in this as well. I'm seeing here Aquarius, the Aquarius card. And the Aquarius card is all about progressive, like, you're bringing this progression, right? Like, this progressive energy into your life. But again, I'm feeling like this ancestral, I don't know why, like, I feel just your ancestors coming through and just celebrating this progressiveness of you that you're kind of like bringing into the table. And so just really aligning yourself to that beautiful journey of knowing that you are on the right path, that you are doing the right thing, that you are expressing the truth of what the prayers of your ancestors have been, right? Like, you are expressing that. And so trusting that things will work out and they will flow in the way that they're meant to. But just remember to, nourish yourself, and maybe create like little spaces at home that feel nourishing, like maybe having like a little meditation area or something that feels really cozy and nourishing is an important aspect of this journey for you. Okay. And Ariane Whalen, I don't know, did I miss you? Which one? What is your name on Instagram? Are you under Aurelian? Let me know in the comments. Don't tell me I missed you, girl. All right. So, Spirit, can you tell me, is there anything else here that you want to share with her in regards to this? Please. No? Okay. An archangel wants to come forth for you. Hi, Poeta. How are you? Welcome. Welcome to the fam. Make sure that you follow, subscribe. Archangel Azrael is here for you, Jan. Okay, so Archangel Azrael is asking you to practice detachment to the outcome of things as well, so that you can be stay present as well. Okay, so staying present is important. Is there anything else? I'm seeing also I'm seeing also here something interesting about for you in relationship to transformation. So as if there's something very transformative for you energetically as you move into studying deeper in going deeper into your studies. Like there's some transformational energy happening. So just allow yourself. I see why the nurturing card came through from Cancer. So definitely consider that as you're moving into this journey of deepening your studies, you're actually going to be transforming so much at a core level that you want to make sure that you take moments of break and nurture yourself. Okay, that's what Archangel Azrael wanted to, I guess, clarify, because that energy of transformation is present in this journey of the new and of the new, the new things that you're learning. And and again, and as you're going to receive from your, from all of this knowing, the soul knowing as well, as almost like a remembrance, right? Like when you read or you receive the new concepts, almost this remembrance will come through for you. And so just so you know. All right, so Archangel Azrael is also supporting you in your journey. So make sure that you connect to Archangel Azrael if you feel like it, of course. Archangel Azrael is available for you to support you in your journey of your studies. Okay, so I am complete. I am disconnecting now. So Annalyn 7. Let me see. Did I? No, no, no. You were coming after, my love. You weren't skipped. You're coming after. I actually happened to skip Gianni. That's why she came before you. But you are after her. Okay? You're so very welcome. Congratulations, Gianni. I'm so excited for you. And I'm so excited to learn more about your experience as you connect to these studies. I'd love to know more about what you are going to discover and expand into. Okay, so Anna Len, she said, "Hi, would be grateful for guidance on my financial stability and my marriage. How can I clear and revamp my future finance, marriage, etc." Okay, Anna Len, let's take a look. Let's take a look and see. So I'm disconnecting now from Janny. Thank you, Spirit. Disconnecting now. Thank you. All right. So now we are going into asking for Anna Len. Okay. And please do let me know, y'all, if you do send a gift, so I know, because otherwise it'll be kind of hard for me to know unless you tell me or unless I check. Okay. So, and of course, gifts are welcome, and I am sending y'all the link to the tipping jar if you decide that you want to share some love and some support, so that I can continue doing these lives every other week or twice a month. Then please do come in and share some love. Okay. um no, this was not deleted. Okay, this is weird. Okay. Okay, so then now I am moving on to Anna. So I'm gonna ask Spirit to, do I have permission to connect to Anna Len? Okay, thank you. Please connect. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, you send a tip, Michelle. Okay, thank you. You'll come after Anna, okay? Mitchip, you're Mitchip 911, right? I think you're Mitchip 911. I see you, Mitchip. Okay. Okay, I'll get you in a minute, okay? I'll get you after Anna. Okay, please connect to Anna Lynn. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so the first thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna ask Spirit, what deck do we need to okay, so Spirit wants to speak through the astrology deck. So let's take a look at that. All right, so bear with me here. I'm going to ask Spirit, this is for the highest good of Alan. Please, I ask you to give me guidance or give her guidance in regards to her marriage. And how can she move forward and clear herself forward? This is regarding the marriage. Thank you. Okay, so the first thing that I see here in regards to the marriage is the card of Mercury. And the card of Mercury is related to communication, being able to have clear communication. So, this is something that you want to connect to as you connect to your partner. I see here the house 7 as well, which is all about, that will be deepening your connect, like really making your connection more deep, more intimate, and almost like the other message that I'm seeing here, as well as like revamping or like rekindling the romance, the romantic, the sensual part, the parts that feel, very like kind of like slow and connected, even embodied, like, connecting to sense, connecting to foods, connecting to things that you enjoy, that you that would bring you together. Of course, when I think Taurus, I think food, but that's not the only thing that is Taurus like, like connecting to things that are luscious together. That would definitely bringing something new like that into your connection will definitely help your marriage forward. Okay. And or at least bring some newness into the space. In regards to finances, Spirit, can you tell me finances? Okay, be more specific. Thank you. Okay, the first thing that I see here in regards to finances is the fact that you want to maybe work on a vision board, give yourself permission to dream, to connect to the things that light you up, the things that excite you. Maybe, shifting perspectives into, oh, this is the only way to make money, into, well, maybe I can create, abundance in this way that is exciting and joyful to me, and like taking taking those decisions forward, right? We also have the yang energy, which is all about taking action. So you want to make sure you take action forward and be proactive, but taking actions that are in alignment with what bring you that joy, and that and feels big, and dream, give yourself permission to see things that are possible for you, that are big. Like, you don't stay small. Like, give yourself permission to dream big. And like, if money wasn't an issue, like, what would you do? And like, okay, well, if that's what you want to do and that's what you really want, then what are the steps that you can take forward now that can take you there? Like, what are the little things you can do now that can take you there? And so, because we don't get there to the highest expression in one jump. We get to the highest expression by going into different steps. And so that's what Spirit wants you to really start connecting to at this moment. I got house, this is house 11. And house 11 is about, um, looking at your friendships. Like, are your friendships in alignment with those big dreams? Are those friendships, those people that you're surrounding yourself with, by, are those people, bringing that awareness of the vastness of the possibilities that you can do? Or are they just, also thinking small? So you want to make sure that you look around you, and start shifting the people, and start looking, maybe even the people that make you feel a little uncomfortable right now, because they feel like they're connected so much with their dreams. Maybe those are the people you want to bring into your life, you know more so. And why? Because those are the people who are going to inspire you. You're going to be in that energy and connect deeper into that. um I'm so sorry. So anyway, so just kind of wanted to just kind of wanted to mention that, in regards to that, right? And so, um just really be aware of that. Now, in relationship to clearing yourself, so let me take a look, because I feel like I want to check to see if there's anything that needs to be cleared for you at the so let me take a look here. So spirit, can you tell me, is there anything that needs to be cleared for Annalyn in regards to her records? Okay, what needs to be cleared for her? So I'm seeing here that career and work is a theme that you can clear in the records at this moment. If I'm running at 22% off, I was mentioning earlier. So if you want to go to my web, and email me, hello@thebloominglotushealing.com. I'll and request the code. I'll give you 22% off. And so life meaning and purpose is definitely something that you want to clear as well. And I'm seeing here already more than two. So personal integrity. So career or work, life meaning and purpose, and personal integrity. Personal integrity has to do with, connecting to the truth of you and always staying aligned with that truth, which a lot of times is hard for us to do because we're programmed not to. And so so that's something that needs to be cleared. So these are all things that would need to be cleared. I'm seeing here that a 2-hour session would be good for you. So you can take advantage of that 22% off, and do that 2-hour session. And I'm just sharing that with you because you were mentioning you want to clear this. I see things here that you need to clear. So why not jump in and just clear these energies that are related to your life meaning and purpose, that are related to your career, and are related to your personal integrity, and open up this energy for you, so that you can actually align yourself with the things that light you up, with the things that make you feel happy and better. And so yeah, so that's what I'm feeling for you, and I feel like this is complete now. Yeah, so I'm complete. I'm disconnecting now. Please disconnect. Thank you, spirit. Oh, okay, John. So are you a Taurus? Listen, I used to date this guy who was a Taurus, and we were all about food, okay? Taurus equals food. And that's just how it is. That's just how it is in the grand scheme of things. All right. So, oops. Thank you, spirit. So I hope that helped you, my love. Thank you, spirit. And then we have this other card that came. Okay. We are here and we're jamming, y'all. We are jamming. Okay. So we're jamming. Who else is here in the house? Okay. So the next person was Mitchib, because she sent a love offering. If you want to send a love offering, you're more than welcome to do so. I sent already the link to that on the thing there. If you want to send a love offering, it's not required, but if you want to do it, you can. Okay. John is a Pisces. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, John. All right, so I'm disconnecting now and reconnecting to my higher self. Thank you, spirit. Thank you. All right, so I'm so grateful to be here with y'all. This is the reason why I can only do these lives twice a month, because I'm here for a while. That's why I made it to two twice a month instead of doing it every week. As much as I'd love to, it's a lot, And so, okay, so we have, okay, so do I have permission to connect to Michelle? Yes. Okay, please connect to Michelle. Thank you, Spirit. Lee, are you still here? I saw that you posted here on Instagram. Let me know in the comments. Okay, so good evening, Han. Good evening, Michelle. She said, I would love to know what the oracles have to say regarding love and deep connection. Thank you. Ooh, I like that, Michelle. Absolutely, girl. I got you. I got you. Let's see. Oh, I'm so grateful for you too. Y'all don't understand. I love y'all a lot. I do. And I say it, and I don't say it from the from I do mean it. And I love everyone that is part of this channel. And I love everything that has to do with connecting with y'all. I love doing these lives. And so but I also have to honor my energy too. And so that's why. Hi, Void. You don't have sound. Okay. I'm sorry, my love. Okay, so in regards to absolutely, my love. Absolutely, my pleasure. Blessings to you. Blessings to you. So happy that we got to connect. All right. So okay, so we are going to Mitchip. Okay, thank you. Please clear. Thank you, Spirit. Give me a second, Mitchip. He's like, that's a secret. Oh my gosh. All right. So let's take a moment, Void, to take a moment to breathe in and connect to your breath and be present in this very moment with us in this lovely place that we call the universe. And we're going to clear, remove, and send to a perfect place all energies, entities that don't serve the highest good of this group. Please clear, remove, and send to a perfect place. Thank you, Spirit. Please clear, remove, and send to a perfect place. Thank you, Spirit. All right. So moving on to Mitchip. So Mitchip, let's go ahead and connect to your message of connection. So what do we need to connect? Thank you, Spirit. To bring deeper connection to her life. Okay. So I'm seeing here that there's some things related to things to do as well at this moment. So we're going to take a look at that real quick, okay? We're hanging out, y'all. Okay, so what I'm seeing here is that you are right now in this essence of an invitation from Spirit to understand that in order for you to connect deeper with in relationships and in romantic relationships, or just in relationships in general, you know, kind of like bringing together that that understanding that that's something that we desire inside, and then also accepting that that desire is okay to have. So like kind of like bringing in that essence of acceptance, and then letting go of any sort of like belief that keeps you from believing that this is not something that is acceptable. Some there's this like expectation of um in general, right? Like this new movement of like, oh well, you know, we gotta, you know, you're not supposed to crave that, like this is not. And I feel like that's something that you're being invited by spirit to actually get yourself into that acceptance, right? And so what I want to invite you to do is to really allow yourself to be in that into that beautiful energy of self-worth, self-acceptance, and self-value. When you are in that energy of self-worth, self-acceptance, and self-value, then you're allowing the other person to really connect to your truth, to who you are, to that desire of yours from a healthy place, right? And so I hope that makes sense. I'm seeing here the yin energy, which is all about receptivity. So you want to make sure that you are connecting to the essence of, how do I say this? The essence of the feminine, right? Like being in that feminine receptive energy to be able to receive someone fully really brings you closer in connection to the other person. We live in a world where we want to assert or give so much of ourselves to others, but receiving someone fully, to the point where you're kind of just in this in this presence, like being in this presence with them, to receive them fully, that's where you're able to really transform your relationship with that other person. I'm seeing here the energy of Jupiter, which leads me to believe that you are now in this energy of expansion at the heart center. So you want to make sure that you lean into that expansion, lean into that beautiful energy, um, and let yourself be in this um in in this connection to that again, to that desire. And then let that desire expand from a place of love. It doesn't have to, you know, these desires don't necessarily have to be a negative thing. When we shift the perspective and we kind of like funnel them through our hearts, or we channel them through our heart space, then we're able to really attract those who are going to connect to that desire as well, and bring them in. And so I see here also house 4. And this card is all about connecting to your roots and your home and and the family, and like anything that has to do with how you observed people relating to each other growing up. You want to start questioning if that's really how you want things, um, like if that's really how you want it, right? Like you want to connect to that desire with that inner conflict resolution. That what that leads me to believe is like you want to connect to that desire from a place of what is aligned with you and your heart. You know, it doesn't mean that it was wrong, or that, you know, that is, you know, the other people's experiences or what you observed was wrong. Is like, is it aligned with you? Is that, you know, are we trying to replicate what we saw because it's what we saw, or are we try, or do we want to align with, you know, connecting to those people that we want to bring into our lives from a place of what aligns with us and our soul and our path, if that makes any sense. So I hope that makes sense, my love, to you. So this is what you want to you know, keep in mind when you are you know, connecting to bringing someone in your life that would bring that would be someone that is you know, intimate at a deeper level. All right, so what's going on with Void here? Because you're distracting me, my love. Don't distract me, please. Otherwise, I'm gonna block you. And that's just how that's how I roll. Not because I'm trying to be mean, but because I'm trying to make sure that I'm here for everyone. Okay, so let's see. So moving on. Okay, so moving on, Mitchip, I hope that helped you, my love. Sorry, I was being distracted here by Void because he has a really strong energy here. We did clear some energies, and so we're moving on. Okay, so we are. Thank you. Do we have anything else here? Please disconnect. Thank you, Spirit. You're so very welcome, my love. I hope it helped you. Sorry for the the distraction energy here that was present, but sometimes we can't control it. Okay, so the next person here, Mick Fiat. Mick, are you here? And then I have Bella Bray Photography. Bella Bray Photography. So let me know in the comments if you're here. So Mick Fiat, I think it's Mick Fiat is on your handle. Mick. And then the other one was Bella Bray Photography. And then after that, it would be Nurse Kathy, Jolly John, Lee. I don't know if Lee's here. Anyone here? Mick Fiat, Bella Bray, Nurse Kathy 01, Jolly John 1965. Or Lee. Let me know in the comments if you're here. Please disconnect. Thank you, Spirit. All right. So no one is here. I don't see any messages here. Jolly John. Yay, John. Okay, you've been waiting for a while, John. Let's get you in. Let's get you in. Okay, cool. So Jolly John. So Mick Fiat is not here. Tanya, I don't think I got to you. Which one is your name on Instagram? Let me see. Do I have a Tanya here? Tanya. Do you ask your question on Instagram, Tanya? I have a Mick Fiat. I have a Bella Bray. And then I have Nurse Kathy and a Jolly John. So did you send it on the, oh, did you send me a DM? Is that what it was? Okay. So let me read for Jolly John. I just saw that you messaged me on a DM. Let me read for Jolly John, and then if you can, just post your question directly on the post. That 90 baby is you. Where Nurse Kathy is your aunt? She's gone. Okay. All right. So then Nurse Kathy is gone. Mick Fiat is gone. I'm assuming because he's not answering. And then let's see. Okay, so we know Nurse Kathy's not here. Jolly John is here. Lee, are you here? Lee, Magic Man 321. Magic Man 321. Why don't I see that 90s baby? Where are you, Jessica? Do you post on the last post of mine? I don't see it. I just don't see it. No, where are you? No, Jessica, I don't see you. Okay, let's see. Did you post it on the last post or did you post it somewhere else? Uh, okay, so I think I saw that you sent me a DM. That's why. Are you Jay Bella, right? Are you Jay Bella? No, you're not Jay Bella either. Oh yeah, okay, so that 90s baby. Okay, that's you. Okay, cool. Okay, so John, you want to let Jessica go first? You wanna let her go first and you go after? And then after that, there it will be Tanya. You let me know, John. I'm cool with I'm cool. Y'all just let me know what y'all want to do. Yeah, next time just post it directly on the last post. Like when you go here on the let me show you. Just so y'all know, next time you just want to go to my last post and comment here cuz that's where I go. Otherwise I won't see it. That's where I usually go get the messages. It's on the comments on the last post. Okay? But for now, since it's late and there's only a few of us, it's fine. Okay, so John said yes. Okay, cool. All right, John. So then I'm gonna read for Jessica first, and then it'll be John. It will be John, and then after John, Tanya. Do we have an agreement with everyone? Yes. 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 Okay. I'm feeling a yes, even though you haven't said. Well, you did say yes. Okay, cool. Okay, so let me go back into the messages here with Jay Bella. Okay, Jay Bella. Let me connect to your higher self. I just need permission to connect to your higher self real quick. So you want to pose your questions on the chat. So for now it's okay because we don't have, but just so you know, you want to do it not on the chat, sorry, on the comments section of the last post because otherwise it won't, I'll just miss you guys. So I don't know, maybe you guys would have gotten first here. So I'm sorry that I missed you, but now we're here and it's okay. So we're gonna do it now. Why not? Let's get it. Let's get it done. Okay, so Spirit, do I have permission to connect? Yes, please connect. Yeah, last time I had the stories going, but it was a little crazy. So I just decided to change it just to the comments on the thing. Otherwise, it just gets crazy, and that keeps it more. It keeps it neater. You know what I mean? So then it's neater. It's all there. It's like 1, 2, 3. It's fast. I'm not missing anyone. That's why I decided that. But yeah, you're right, Jessica. Last time it was also the stories. So you weren't wrong. You were not wrong, Jessica. I promise. Tanya, you're still here, right? Okay. Please connect. Thank you, Spirit, to Jessica. Okay, so I'm connected to Jessica 100%. I have hi Jakara, it's Jessica. I haven't been able to lucid dream or astral travel since May or dream at all since June. Whatever is blocking it, I hope you can help me. I had a mini Reiki scan done yesterday and was told my heart chakra is blocked and third eye is overactive, which coincides with other psychic readings. Hoping you can help clear those energies. Thank you so much for your help. Okay, awesome. So let's take a look at that and see what's going on there. Um, so Spirit, in regards to her question, she hasn't been able to astral travel or to connect to her dreams. Is there anything that is blocking her at this moment? Yes. Okay. And can you tell me, is there anything in here that's blocking her? Okay. Anything else? Not here. Okay. You want to show me something else in here? Okay, so there are programs. Anything else? Oh, wow. Okay. So we're looking at vows that were done in a past life. Okay. Okay, not a past life, a parallel life. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Okay, thank you. And can you tell me, is there something that that needs to be? Can we clear it now? Okay, or do we need to do a full clearing? Okay, and 1 or 2 hours. Okay, and you want me to? You want to show me what it is? Okay, 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 okay. No, okay. So I'm actually seeing solar plexus for you, heart chakra for you, and also third eye chakra. And I'm seeing also a blanket that we can remove that for now. But we also I am seeing here some programs that are from parallel lives actually. So lifetimes that are happening right now at this very moment that where there was a vow that was made to not connect anymore to these other sides, these other parts of you. So this vow happened on this parallel lifetime, and that is the reason why you've been it suddenly stopped for you. This vow wasn't for your highest good. Was It wasn't for your highest good, and so that's something that you would want to release as well. But this vow is connected to programs as well. So these programs from that lifetime need to be cleared, and then also the vows need to be released. So it's like the combination of both. It's almost like the program is keeping the vow kind of like entangled in there. So that makes sense. Okay, thank you, spirit. So I'm seeing the entanglement. So like there's the vow, and then on top of it there's the program. I'm sorry, there's a program, and on top of there's the vow that's keeping the program stuck. So you want to clear the program and the vow so they can both be released, and then you don't have that anymore. um is there something we can clear for her right now at this very moment? Okay, so I'm getting the message that I can clear something for you right now, which would be your auric field. If you want to dive deeper into doing a clearing where we clear your records and do the clearing for the programs, then that's something that would have to be through a session. So let me take a look here. Yeah, your astral layer needs some clearing. I was seeing kind of like a little blanket around your layer as well, like your astral layer. So I'm gonna see there's no tears, but there's blocks. So I want to clear that astral layer block for now, and so I'm gonna ask spirit to clear that for you. And I'm seeing here that spirit wants to apply some light blue color, like baby blue color, into your astral layer, but it feels very dense actually. So I'm gonna ask, please remove. Yeah, I can see that it's completely dark in there. I can see the block actually very clearly, and I can see that it's not flowing for you. And it just feels very like dense, like almost like this density, like block, like brick wall, not moving through, not passing through. It feels very very just the best way that I can describe it is dense. It's just a dense wall, very thick wall. And that was a vow that was created. And I'm getting this parallel life, right, spirit? Yeah. So it was a parallel life. So spirit, can you tell me it wasn't a past life, but a parallel life, like a lifetime that is happening at this very moment? Is there anything else here? No. A lifetime that is happening at this very moment at the same time as your lifetime now. Hence the reason why I suddenly stopped. And so that's the message I'm getting here for you. um so that's what I'm feeling for you, Jessica. I feel that if you want to do the clearing, I definitely recommend that you do the 2 hour, because I would like to explore a couple of things. I would like to explore doing the clearing that spirit recommended, which we will do that. And then I'd like to explore doing clearings on yeah. So there's a couple of things. The clearings that spirit is recommending, but then going a little deeper into your third eye, your heart chakra, and your solar plexus, and clearing the energies that are related to that lifetime, that are plugging into that this lifetime. And I'm being shown already the gene codes for you. So I want to clear the gene codes for you, because that's also part of the reason why you're receiving experiencing blocks. So I'm going to ask spirit I'm going to ask her right now, what gene code you want to clear for her at this moment. Okay, so let me see. I'm getting number 60. So number 60, 64. That's the last one. That's the one. That's the last gene code. So for you, that gene code is the Oh, this is interesting. So the gift of this gene code, or gene key, is imagination, and the city is illumination, and the shadow is confusion. So this is affecting directly your pineal gland, and so that's what you want to clear at this moment. So we want to clear your gene key number 64, and this is the ring of alchemy. So basically related to connecting to the alchemy of all that is. So connecting to the alchemy of the experience of life. So I'm seeing here that there's repressive nature, which is imitating others, but that there's a reactive nature of being confused. That needs to be cleared for you at this moment. And so yeah, so spirit, can you tell me, this is also related to like connecting to the pain of others. That's also part of it as well. So is there anything is there any other? Yeah, no. The astral body, the thing is that you have a block, like you have basically a block, a program block. So in order for us to even clear anything more, like we did a little bit of a clearing for you, but it's not even touching the surface. It's what I'm seeing, like basically like a wall. And so what I would do for you, if you wanted to do something deeper, we can, but unfortunately I can't do it here, because it's a 2-hour session. We would take some time to go in there and do some clearings. But that gene key number 64, and then clearing those, the city, the gift, and the shadow of that gene key, we need to clear, as well as the three chakras that I told you, the third eye, the heart, and the solar plexus, as well as the programs that spirit is recommending to clear from these parallel lives. So there was a vow that was said that is basically ironclad, this energetic like wall that's basically set there, and it wasn't really made for your highest good, but that's the reason why it's there. It just that vow that you did just basically created, it's almost like, think about it as creating a block for yourself through a vow. That's basically what it is. So I hope that makes sense. At the astral body, I'm seeing again that whatever we did, I removed, like, kind of, well, I didn't, spirit did, like a blanket, but even when we removed the blanket, I could still see the wall. So that was the only thing that I would say. So yeah, for now, just focus on one thing that you can do as well is to take blue lotus tea. That could also help you with your if you don't want to go the route of doing the clearing, you can take blue lotus tea, and then set the intention to clear that route as well. I don't know how long it'll take, but you can try that as well. But if you're going to do that, you want to make sure you know what you're doing too, so just set the intention to make sure you're protected, and all that good stuff, and then go from there. Okay, so That is what I have. I am complete. Please disconnect. Thank you, Spirit. All right. Thank you, Spirit. And let me take a look here. Spirit, can you tell me, okay, can you tell me, do we have everything? Okay, what's the percentage that I'm still connected? Thank you. Please connect. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you. Yeah, the gene key we would need to clear also with the program, because we go in there and we clear the programs as well. Okay, so okay, so John, you're still here. I hope that you stayed. And let me take a look and see your question, John. I know that you posted it here somewhere. Okay, so Jolly John asked, wanted to know if you pick up on Archangel Michael's closeness to me. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, John, that's beautiful. We can definitely connect. You said you did a vow in this life that probably parallel in other lives. Well, and then that vow, I feel like it was done in other lifetimes, in another lifetime, and you paralleled that vow here. That's really what it was. It was that parallel vow was paralleled here, if that makes any sense. Because I was feeling the connection to another life, to a parallel life, in relationship to that vow. But it could very well be that you were that is stemmed here, and then it just kind of really extended into the parallel lives as well. We can release the vow, but in order to release the vow, we have to clear the programs too. So like that's the thing. Like you have to clear the program and then do the vow, and then clear everything else in relationship to the chakras that it was affecting. All right. So Spirit, do we have permission to connect to John's higher self? Yes, please connect. Thank you, Spirit. Tanya, you still here? Okay, please connect. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you, Spirit. Okay, so let's take a look and see. Okay, and are you Caramel Candy 53? Okay, Archangel Michael is definitely coming forth, John, for you. And he wants to share something. So I'm going to pull. Well, he's definitely letting you know that spiritual protection is always there. And he wants to kind of, basically reinforce that knowledge I already have in regards to spiritual protection. And he's also helping with the expression of self-esteem, so being able to love yourself and esteem yourself in a high regard, or hold yourself in a high regard. He's definitely helping you with that, and connecting you with that energy. And he's also helping with vitality and chi. So if you ever need like additional support energetically, you can ask Archangel Michael for that as well, and he'll be more than happy to support you with that as well. And I'm going to pull some cards from the Archangel deck here for you, just real quick. So there's some really interesting cards that came up for you. The feels very light. The energy feels very light for you. And so Lady Gaia is basically coming through to let you know that you are definitely invited to connect more to anything that has to do with the elements and earthing and earth in general. So like connecting to those elements is a very powerful tool for you to express your gifts. And I'm seeing here Archangel Hope and Archangel Bobki, and they're both really connecting to this essence of your intuitive gifts and connecting to your intuition, your psychic abilities, your ability to pick up energies, your ability to receive. All of this is coming through in that, in relationship to what is being invited into your life, being invited into your current expression. So just know that you're it's all of this is available to you right now, and I'm sure you already know this, but it's kind of like this reminder that this is available to you if you want to tap into these parts of you that have this inner knowing, this inner standing that goes deeper than what meets the eye. Just know that this is always available for you, and ready for you to receive. So yeah. No, Jessica, sorry. We have to clear programs, and in order for me to do that, I have to open your records. And so in order for me to do that, you would need to do that directly on a session. So, but you're more than welcome to book a session with me. And I am running at 22% off right now if you want to do that. But the gene key as well, I can't really clear like that because it's something that I have to clear directly through spiritual response therapy. And I gotta honor the fact that I can't really do that in like 2 or 3 minutes. It is a process. So I'm sorry, but when you feel ready, feel free to move through with the session, and I'll be happy to assist you with that. All right. So Spirit, can you tell me in regards to this message, is there anything else here? No. Thank you. All right. So please disconnect. Thank you, Spirit. All right. So I am complete. I'm done. Yeah, that beautiful invitation to connect to your intuition and know that this is available for you at any time, John. That's really beautiful. And so and that, yes, Archangel Michael did want to come forth and share with you his connection with you. So I thought that was really beautiful. Okay, so Tanya, you're still here. Yes, the Akashic Records clearing session, absolutely. Okay, so Spirit, can you tell me in regards to Tanya? So I think you said, Tanya, that yours was Caramel Candy 53, right? Okay, so I'm seeing some changes that you're calling in. Okay, Spirit, can you tell me, do I have permission to connect to Tanya? Thank you, Spirit. Please connect. All right, so I'm connected to you, Tanya, 100%. And I'm seeing here, I'm gonna see, I'm seeing here the cards of, let's see. So you're asking, wanting to know if you should stay in your current job and relationship. Oh, well, look at that. Careful, baby. Okay, and this is the last one because obviously spirit wants me to stop. Ah, I got it, spirit. I got it. Got the message. Okay, so all right, spirit, thank you. Please let me know. In regards to her current job. In regards to her current relationship. Okay, so there's a couple of things here, which is kind of interesting. So the energies that are coming through for the current relationship, you would think that it's for your job, but it's not. And so I'm gonna explain to you what is going on here. So the card of Virgo came up for you in regards to your relationship. Okay, the card of Virgo came up, and it's all about really how can you be of service to each other, right? How is this showing up for you? Is this something that is actually showing up and in balance with both sides of the spectrum? And if not, then you want to pay attention to that. You want to pay attention, are you being the one being of service into the relationship? And is this something that is being reciprocated? And if it's not, then, paying attention to that and seeing if that's something that you want to continue to invite in your life or not. There's also this, also being able to satisfy your emotional needs. Like, is there an amazing ability to really come together and try to satisfy each other at the emotional level, right? Like, is this something that is really happening? And if it's not, then you want to consider, is that something you want to continue inviting into your life or not? And you get to be the one that ultimately decides that. But also the other thing that I see here is, like, is there receptivity on both sides? Are you able to receive each other? Are you able to hear each other out, to understand each other, to witness each other from a place of just openness and just neutrality, and being able to understand each other and try to find solutions with each other? If you're, is that something that is happening? And if it's not, is that something that you want to continue bringing into your life or not? You ultimately have the decision, the ultimate decision. But that's something that spirit wants you to know, wants you to consider. Are these things being reciprocated in your relationship? And if they're not, do you want to continue living in that lack of reciprocity, or you want to start shifting things? So then it's really all about opening the communication and seeing if that's something that can be shifted. And if it's not going to be shifted, then at that point, then you get to make the decision and say, okay, well, at this point, this is not working out, right? It's up to you, right? Like, that's ultimately, you are the one who makes a decision. But these are the things that you want to pay attention, because these are part of your needs. And so if these needs are not being reciprocated for you, then, is this something that is really nourishing you and propelling your life into a positive space? And so that's what I would say there. Now, in relationship to your job or your career, I see here the house 10 coming up, which is, you see that beautiful, loving, incredible owl, which is all about wisdom, deep wisdom, and knowing of who you are. And then also understanding that you want to make sure that your job is related to your life's mission. Is this something that is bringing you a sense of accomplishment? Is this something that is bringing you a sense of purpose? And if it's not, then, are you able to start shifting certain things within the job that can bring you more of that feeling of purpose or not. And so, like, asking for those opportunities. And if not, then, maybe it is time for you to, say, okay, maybe this is not working out for me. I do see here also that there is the card of opposition, and this is all about having a power struggle, like dealing with maybe with someone that wants to be more controlling, or having that energy in your environment. And having that energy in your environment is not a positive experience towards your career or your expression, your career expression. So, paying attention to that. Is this something that you want to continue to accept, or is this something that you're able to that you're ready to let go of? I also have the card of Capricorn here, right? And the card of Capricorn is letting me know, hey, you know, maybe it is time for you to start taking methodical steps, taking the time to, to start assessing things, and then start taking steps that will help you shift forward, however that is for you, however you want to do it. But just also remember that opening lines of communication and having that clear communication of what your needs are in both your relationship and your career is an important step forward, because that will give you clarity in relationship to if something is possible within that space, or if it's not, then maybe, then you have more of that clarity of letting go of that um of that um of that person, or that career, or that job. So I hope that helps you, my love. I know that I'm not telling you exactly what to do, but I'm giving you the messages that spirit wants you to know, so that you can make decisions that are aligned with your highest good. So that is all I have here. I am complete. Tanya, thank you for sharing yourself. Please disconnect. Thank you, spirit. We had two people that didn't stay behind, and that's okay. Okay, so we are moving on. I am complete. We're moving on. We're letting this live go. We've been live for 4 hours, and I'm gonna go to rest. It's 11 p.m. for me, so I'm gonna take a nap now. I'm gonna go to sleep. So thank you everyone for watching. I want to thank you all. If you are watching all the way till here, and I recommend it for you to get a clearing, you can get 22% off starting up until the 31st. Do book your session if you feel inclined. If you want to continue to connect, I am here to be of service to you. I'm so grateful for each one of you for being here. And I love you all, and namaste. See you next time. Bye.